Look at the recruitment of our side. Our captain coming out today was Chilwell. Our real captain, who's not fit, shocker, we could have predicted that one, has got 5 types of roses on himself and has more Instagram pictures than appearances in the last year. So then you've got Chilwell, who's got 1 cross completed in 8 games in like 17 attempts. Like, let's not take the piss here, bro. This is what's going on. Then I look at it and I'm like, okay, who could actually be a captain for this team? Nobody. Then I was like to myself, okay, I was chopping up with Todd and Johnny Minerals, all of them. I'm asking these men, like, yo, who actually had, in this squad, this 11 that you see here, who actually had a portfolio as players prior to signing for Chelsea? After transfer fees, however much they cost, who actually had a portfolio and name for themselves? Thiago Silva, I'm not counting him, he's not clearly signed, but he's even washed. He's an old man. It is what it is. Sterling, cool, you had a name for yourself coming into here. You're washed now, though. Who? Jackson is his second ever season in top flight football, first season as a striker. Cole Palmer's his first season as a starter. Fair enough, he's doing his thing. Enzo had 12 games at Benfica. 6 months removed from River Plate. 3-4 games in the World Cup, which got him Young Player of the Year. For being real, should have went to Onahi at Morocco. We didn't deserve that accolade. I digress, though. Nobody in this team has a portfolio. So how do you assemble a team to play for Chelsea, the greatest team in the last 20 years? We've won it all. Higher standards of the highest standards. We used to fit. In 2008, we lost the league by 1 point. We lost the League Cup final to Spurs. Granted, that's bad. And we lost the Champions League final to a John Terry slip penalty. And we sacked the manager. Not good enough. Shambles. Disgrace. Disgrace. 2009 Champions League semi-final. 3rd in the league. Sacked the manager. Disgrace. Not good enough. That's Chelsea. That's Chelsea. Not this little, we're 10th in the league. Trust the process. Oh, but Enzo's so misunderstood. Give him time. Give him a real manager. Enzo's on his 4th manager in 12 months. I asked somebody, Enzo Sexual I was talking to today, name me 5 world-class Enzo games that warrants defeat. First name that come out of his mouth, Leicester last season, they got relegated. He then said to me, Liverpool at home this season, we drew. Oh yeah, cricket's starts telling me Carabao Cup games, Huddersfield and that. This is a 100 million marquee signing and you guys tell me he's world-class and misunderstood. Why has he played under 4 managers and it hasn't worked? Explain this to me. So now, I'm at a point now where I'm at peace. Please sack Poch. I want Poch to get sacked now because maybe then people are going to open their eyes and realize, raw, these players actually aren't good. It's not me. It's not my man. It's not my man. It's not my man either. These men are just dead. Shocker. It's not like I haven't been saying this from day one. We ain't got no good players. So now every week we're getting slotted out and you're blaming Poch, who have no say in this assemblation or whatever, the assembly of this squad. No say whatsoever. So now, crashing it on Poch, who these players also didn't work out with Potter. Some of them even with Tuchel, Bruno Saltador, or Lampard. So now, you're telling me these world-class players who are so elite are misunderstood by 4 or 5 coaches. How does that work? Explain this to me, please. Because they won't tell you this. You know what it is fan fiction. These men fancy the players and the idea of these guys banging for the club so much that they won't admit they're wrong. They won't put the blame on them. They won't hold them accountable. These man told me Enzo is deactivated. Enzo Caicedo deactivated Twitter. Yeah, they're looking in like LeBron in the playoffs. It's tunnel vision. Statement game. This is what you come out with. Sunday afternoon. Roman Abramovich chanting around the stadium. Blaring around the stadium. Wolves fans are singing Chelsea get battered everywhere they go in our own camp. Wolves are singing that to us. And they don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing to these guys. Because they've got their scapegoat. It's all on Poch, right? It's all on Poch. So when Poch goes, I dare you, man, to make an excuse for these players. These players better hit the ground running. New manager, bounce. Do you know what I'm saying? Somehow get into the top 4. Because you, man, going into the season, I've got my receipts. The con CFCs of the world were screaming, Mudryk's going to bang on the Poch this season. I can't wait to see the way Poch unlocks Mudryk. Oh my gosh, posting pictures of the manager saying aura in the suit. I remember you guys, you aura sexuals. Fancying the players, player FC. But now because it's not working out, you need a new copium. Yeah, let's play Poch. Now we're on the topic of Mudryk. Mudryk is here DMing players, talking about link me, let's 1-on-1 for 10 bags. Mudryk, you're DMing guys saying link me because they're calling you shit, rightly so. You're asking guys, you're DMing them saying link me, 10 G's right now, let's 1-on-1. What? Mudryk, you that the one that you can't even dribble your head up. No confidence whatsoever, hugging the touchline, staying closer to the fans because you're a pussy. And you're DMing the fans saying that are actually paying your wages. The nerve of this guy. And then you see the stuff on Twitter, when you have a bad game, is, oh, give him time. He's fighting a war right now. He's been displaced. He's in a new country. And he's here asking for 1-on-1s. The same man that got dispossessed 15 times in a cameo. You sick man. Asking for 1-on-1s. The nerves of this guy. Go fight the war then. Since you got heart like that, you want to do 1-on-1s for 10 G's. Go fight that war, blood. But they won't even deploy you because they need guys that can shoot straight. You can't even do that. You scrub. Bro. Let me not even get into it fully. The nerve of this guy. 1-on-1 for 10 G's. Link me, G. Link me. We'll do this 1-on-1 then. The nerve of this guy, blood. talking about 1-on-1 for 10 Gs. You play dead, bro. Hold yourself accountable and do better. About 1-on-1 for 10 Gs. The nerve of this brother, bro. I can't believe my eyes. You scrub. And it's mad. I'm watching Arsenal play and I see what Trossard pulled out and I'm like, rah, that was these man's plan B. We signed this guy. Boehly signed my man for bragging points. I remember when it was time to sign him and I'm looking at the comps and I'm like, yo, this is looking like my school football matches, bro. What is this quality? What are the state of these pitches? You know when the goal has wheels and you wheel it out and that's what my man was playing in. 88 M's. 88 M's. And then you're telling me the government ain't trying to scam us, bro. You're telling me they ain't trying to mug us off when stuff like this is happening. You stripped our club away. You funded 80 millions for a marquee Ukrainian to just for bragging points of this war. Giving him Hazard's number 10. You know what I'm saying? Guys like Mudryk and Mudryk shouldn't be number 10 and 11 of the side. They should be rocking them 57s, 46, them type of numbers there. Foden don't even touch them type of numbers for his club. The nerve. I can't believe it. 1-on-1 for 10 Gs. Buck me, bro. I walked a couple myself, you scrub. But 10 Gs for a 1-on-1. What's gas you, bro? Them deadlifts you're banging in the gym. Because you don't do nothing on the pitch, you gym merchant. What do you think this is? You joined the club to just bang gym. This ain't pure gym, G. You scrub. I can't stand the guy, bro. I can't believe. You know what? I was really an advocate for the guy. I see them DMs. I already lost respect after that Middlesbrough cameo. I saw those DMs. I said, nah, surely not. Surely not. I dare you. 10 Gs. 10 Gs for a 1-on-1, you know. This is the state of our club nowadays. But then now, we've addressed this whole part, the squad, whatever. But the truth is, it's upstairs. That's the real issue. Guys are telling me it's not a Boehly thing. You guys can't be onto the ownership. It's the board. Okay, who hired the board? Who got rid of the likes of Petr Cech and Mourinho? And I want to preface this right now. I was not Mourinho's biggest fan. I used to be LCHM, love Chelsea, hate Mourinho, soldier, front line in the team. After she brought Saul and Lukaku after the Champions League, when I was bugging out. But the point is, she kept us competitive. She was still a serial winner. Do you know what I'm saying? These are assembled, the Win Stanleys, the Lawrence Stewarts, who have not won anything in their life. They have no credentials for winning. They are scrubs, mid-table owners, you know what I'm trying to say, board members, whatever. Absolute bobbins. These are the guys making the decisions, signing scrubs, not doing research for injury records. Look, for example, we brought Fofana, who was off of a broken leg and an ACL. We signed him for 80 M's. We was about to buy Elise for 50 M's. He's constantly in and out of a wheelchair. Nkunku, who had an MCL injury and missed the World Cup, we signed him immediately after that. And then look at the injury situation. They don't focus like that because to them, it's a chop G. We've lowered the wage bill. That was the plan. We've lowered the wage bill. Standards are dropping. Standards are dropping. Standards are dropping. That's all it is. And then I look at what's going on at Strasbourg, who's only been owned by Clearlake for 6 months, and they're even throwing protests, waving banners. Yes, this and that and that. Why are we not doing that? It's been 20 months. I'll fund it myself if I got to, bro. Let's put some bread down and get a real banner out there and actually get the message out there. Yo, we are not happy with this ownership situation. Make some changes. Putting the blame on the manager is not changing anything because in a year's time, the next manager is the same thing. These players are good. And you guys can try and gaslight me that these guys are this and that, but they ain't proven nothing prior to us signing them for however 100 million we signed them for. And that's not even to just the Enzos. That's to everyone. Look at these performances. Look at the state of this. We got wingers from PSV and Shakhtar Donetsk. We got a striker from Villarreal who's never played striker before this season. Do you know what I'm saying, bro? We can do this. Bro, tell me, Caicedo's world-class game with Brighton. One game at Brighton when he was like, raw, you know what, this guy's quality, mate. You couldn't tell me. But you will gaslight me consistently that these guys are misunderstood. It's the manager. It's the guys who assembled the squad. These lot are gash. There's no saving them. Wake up and smell the coffee. The moment we've accepted this, we can move forward. Let's bring the whole lot. We had Christopher Vivella in our board. The only winner. And he resigned. He didn't even want Poch, but he resigned. He said, you man are taking the piss. I don't agree with this model. I'm off. Nagelsmann turned us down because he didn't agree with the model. I'm not his biggest fan either. I'm off. The only thing that can save the team, make us somewhat competitive, bring in Jose. You can new manager bounce the season for sure. You know what I'm saying? Clinch that League Cup trophy. But I want Jose Mourinho for 3 reasons. Number one, we have lost our entire identity as Chelsea in the last 20 months since the Clearlake hire. We've lost the chair, the two calls, you name it. All the guys that upheld the standards of our club, they're all gone. I would like that to be reinstilled, have some winning mentality back, and it's only right that we have the first manager under Roman who set the standards to come here and reset the standards. It's just fitting. Number 2, he's not a puppet. Mauricio Pochettino, Graham Potter, whoever else we try to bring in are all puppets. Poch was asking for signings in January. After the Everton game, he literally begged. He said, we need some signings. The squad building isn't good enough. You go back to the summer, he was asking for an experienced striker. They were having talks with Vlahovic. They fell through. We went into the season with Jackson and Broja. And you top blues, you sick merchants, you bully sexuals were running around saying this is a 10-10 window and if Poch don't get top 4, he's sacked. We're not even top 4 in London. Talking about top 4, if we don't get top 4, he's sacked. I remember all of you, man, screaming top 10 window, 10-10 window. Oh my gosh, we won the transfer window, Boehly, Daddy Boehly. I remember you all. Don't try and gaslight it now. I remember it. I digress though. Mourinho's not a puppet. He will come through And if they're doing stuff you don't like, he's exposing you, man, to the media. Press conference. Yeah, these men ain't winners. They don't know nothing about winning. This and that. He's drawing it out and landing the minerals for the sake of the badge, bro. That's who he is. He's not a puppet, first and foremost. And then thirdly, I feel like he'll actually make us harder to beat defensively, though. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, just the basics. Don't concede. Grab a goal. The football won't be pretty. I'll let you guys know that now. Is the football nice now? No. So I don't care. I'll take that. You might can talk about he's washed, he's a dinosaur, he's this, he's that. Bro, he went to 2 straight European finals with Roma. Gave him their first European trophy in their history. Do you know what I'm saying? Landed it back to back. You can say, oh yeah, he got sacked from Roma though, but they were still in top 4 contention. The squad is gashed. And that's even a young team. He's doing that with a young team. So why not give him another young team who are, I would like to think, better than the Roma personnel and land it? It's just a no-brainer. I don't care. Then you look at the 13-14 season when we integrated the Hazards and the Oscars and the KD Bizzes. Like, bro, he worked with that. We made us competitive. We beat every top team in the top 4. We almost won the league. We bottled it to Sunderland and showed our inexperience though as a young side. Landed the minerals the next season. It's a no-brainer. Bring him back. But you know why the ownership will bring him back? They're going to be forced to bring him back because, like I said, the mask is starting to slip. People are starting to say, hold on, it's 2 years back to back. We're 10th. You brought in managers in and out. It's not worked. These marquee signings that you guys have gotten and tried to gaslight us all that they're good aren't good. They're not performing. What are you going to do? There's unrest. Guys are singing Roman Abramovich around the stadium while you're in the building. What are you going to do? Oh, let me shut everyone up and sack the manager that they scapegoating, that I made sure they scapegoat, and bring in a fan favorite Mourinho. And now that's everyone's going to be happy again. They're going to win maybe 5-6 games. Everyone's positive. And then I've bought myself some time. That's exactly what they're going to do. So if that's the case, we're going to see. Poch probably will go. This Poch probably is Poch's funeral. And it's deserved, in my opinion. The last couple of weeks have been terrible. I think they're going to give him to the FA Cup game at Villa Park. I value trophies more than anything. I'm the type of guy that would rather finish 8th and win a trophy than finish in the top 4 and not win nothing. That's me. So if we crash out the FA Cup, that's a tournament loss. Because mathematically, we could still win the league. Not saying we will. We're still in contention for the League Cup or in the FA Cup. Now, if we crash out the FA Cup and that's a trophy loss, in my opinion, with the form that we're in, 8 goals in 2 games conceded, you can jog off. And just bring me Jose. That's what I ask. If you get rid of him, bring me Jose. Because at least I know he's not a puppet. Whoever else you man bring in is going to put us in the sewers, mate. I promise you that. There's going to be another puppet. A year later, we're going to be crying, this and that and that. And then now it's getting real dicey because it's about to be the 2nd year with no European football whatsoever. We spent all this money. You've got it out of wage bill. Realistically speaking, you man turned your nose on Benzema. Sorry, I just thought of that now. You sickos. You sickos. Seriously. This man turned their nose on Benzema. And you found the fan base, the real issue in our club, yeah, in order. Ownership. Sporting directors. The fans again. Then the manager. Like, you man really was on my line telling me, yeah, Benzema's washed. Why do you want Benzema? He's washed. We went, like, bro, explain this to me. We went to Anfield with Cole Palmer up top. We saw that Jackson cameo, by the way. Everyone's gonna act like we didn't see it because he was the answer to everyone's prayers. We saw that cameo. But you man turned your nose on Benzema. We also turned our nose at James Maddison because he went over 25. We also turned our nose to Neymar and Yao Felix. So now we look at the squad. This is the ownership that you man trust the process. You man have been screaming. Even though Vivell, who they hired to their board, didn't trust the process themselves. So then surely something's wrong. These men are about to miss out on Europe again. They've got it at our wage bill. Now that's 2 years on the back for European football. First time in my lifetime that's ever happened for starters. Because every time we missed out on European football, we won the league the year after. So now I'm like, oh, this is getting dicey. What happens next? Slowly. We're going to lose Paul. In my opinion, I don't think no top player wants to come to the club. Unless we're meant to pay him astronomical wages, it's not happening. So slowly we're dropping down. Players are going to start to want to leave. Still dropping down. Standards dropping. We're going to become like Leeds. This is all that's happening. You search the early 2000 Leeds. They were a competitive side. They were competitive. They were in Champions League football. And you see how they plummeted because they got ownership that overspent and it didn't yield any results and they paid the consequences. I'm going to end up being them dads that take their sons to championship games and I'm telling them stories about how we won the Champions League and how we played at the new camp. And they're like, oh my gosh, I wish I was able to see this. That's what it is for them. We are doomed. Slowly and surely the mask is starting to slip. Hopefully everyone rallies together and spreads the gospel. Alas, you lot, God bless. Don't know my people. Episode 5, Bay Hop Sports. Please, Chelsea, wake up. That's what I'm going to say. If it's not Jose, then no way.
Go down, Mcga.
It's been a long day. I know I'm better than this, but I gotta get paid. G41 in a split, fit take me away. I really miss my old bitch, I've been soaking the page. Purple black, hey. I hope you're doing great. You never know when you go to this, gon' cherish every day. My feelings listening to Dre. I put Jay-Z on replay. I keep on going for the pain. Keep on going for the pain. I've been working like a slave. This shit didn't come straight away. You know Rome wasn't built in a day. I hit my bitches with no pay. That don't mean that I ain't getting laid. Fuck her, making love ain't the same. I still fuck the baddest bitches I don't pay. I've been betrayed. You was my bro, how you let a bitch you just met come and get in the way. I can go for a villain, the real and the fakes. I need family, I don't need mates. No, cut off the head, that's how you kill a snake. Kill that nigga, then go bake. If I die, at least my sis know to go to the safe. If I die, at least I know that my family's straight. If I die, it was worth it grinding every day. I ain't perfect, I made some mistakes. Go keep on going for the pain. It's been a long day. I know I'm better than this, but I gotta get paid. G41 in the split, it take me away. I really miss my old bitch, I do something to page. Papa black, hey, I hope you're doing great. You never know when you go to this, gon' cherish it every day. My feelings listening to Dre, I'm gon' change it on replay. I keep on going for the pain.
It's been a long day. I know I'm better than this, but I gotta get paid. G41 in my spliff, it take me away. I really miss my old club, I've been stalking her page. Guys, all black. The club's died. Look at the way the club's changed me, bro. That was a flashback from 2023. How have I aged 10 years in 3 years? Man's aged 10 years in 3 years. It's a joke thing. Did I cry? No, I didn't. No, I didn't cry still. But brother, chat, real talk. I lost all my joy. My eyes used to spark. So this is what's going to happen today. I'm letting you guys know how the show is going to run. In regards to player stocks don't exist no more. The economy's crashed. The economy's crashed. There's no such thing as player stocks no more. Anybody that comes here and tries to prop a player, gas a player up for the rest of the season, make excuses for a player. If we say sell him, he's shit, and they say no, that's harsh, all of that, you're excommunicated for MCGA. I've learned from Don. Don yesterday was banning man from his chat and deleting comments. Man, I have to start doing that. Anybody that I catch praising any one of these players, I don't care who they are. I don't care if it's Enzo. I don't care if it's Palmer. I don't care if it's Caicedo, brother. All of them, man, they're done in my eyes. There's nothing any of these players can do for me to have love for them ever again in my life. I swear to God. Unless you're man are winning a Champions League or a league title, I will never, ever, 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 ever have any respect for any of these youths. Never. The only person that can walk out of that Champions League tie with his head high is Esteban. Because Esteban wasn't involved in that shit show. 0 minutes. That's not affecting his legacy. Good for him. Man are talking about Reece James like he didn't hold 5. Like he didn't lose the ball for the 5th goal. I'm not making excuses for none of these bums. None of these bums. They're done. They're done. They're done. They're done. Real talk, they're done. They are finished, bro. Real talk, them man are finished. Now, man can say Reece James because Reece James won us a Champions League. He contributed to a Champions League. I won't take that away from him. He's the only one that's in that squad that's got serious BBS in his belt. If you man want to up Reece James, I don't blame you. Me personally, I ain't doing it. If you man want to do that though, I don't blame you. That's valid. Them man are finished. Now today, as I was saying, the running order of the show is I'm going back into my archives and we're going to break down the club's issues and what we're going to do to save this. I've given an open invitation to any creator
that wants to come and join the stream. I don't care who you are. I don't care if we've had war in the past. I don't care about that. Chelsea have to come first. Chelsea have to come first. I don't care. Anyone can come in and talk about this situation and how we can fix the club's issues. It's not the time to have a war. Me and Asma spoke on the phone for 1 hour yesterday. Bless Asma. I love her. But it's gone to the point where point scoring is dead to me. The only people I crash are the ones that still make excuses for this stuff. And now it's gone to the point where if you're making excuses for it, we're going personal now. If now it's gone to the point where we're making excuses for the ownership, the directors, the project, players, is personal now. Straight away, suck your mum. Do something about it. Suck your mum. Let's go. Man's ready to scrap now. I don't care no more. I don't care. I don't need like now you're playing that you're affecting my mental, bro. Man are affecting my mental health. Real talk. Real talk. I'm not this like I'm not a negative guy, bro. I'm not a negative guy. I'm not a what do you call it? Man's just not. I don't have issues with people, bro. Man's a good, loving guy. You talk to anyone that knows me personally, they will say, "I'm your friend. I'm so friendly. I'm nice. I'm generous. I'm caring." You know what I'm saying? Like this side of me that this club have made me, like it's not beautiful. It's not pretty, bro. This was me in the Carabao Cup final, bro. This is me in the Carabao.
Just come out the shower, feeling nice, clean myself up, had a serious breakfast, Asian brekkie, something different than some vibes. Maybe have something like that in the morning, but it's a cup final. You know the way I'm feeling.
I didn't even slow it down. Look how happy I was. Look who I used to be.
Are you done? Are you done? It's one of those days. It's one of those days. It's one of those days. You got to hit the Missy Elliott, the little Kim on me.
I was so happy, man.
Situations. Up the Chelsea, man. You know when you're backing out these tunes before you're getting ready, yeah? You know already what time is about to be, bro. You already know what time is about to be, like.
We're live.
I'm disgraced. I'm disgraced. I am disgraced. I don't even know who the fuck was on the pitch. There's something on, guys. I'm seeing number 58 coming on. Random ass names, no names. And how long have I been saying this shit? That's the thing. How long have I been saying this shit? Calling me negative. Called me negative. Sick of this shit, bro. Fuck this. Mother's life.
For anybody to think, oh yeah, that's the guy that's going to fuck.
3 fucking chances to win the game. There again.
Put my all on the table, I'm physically able.
Bro, it's sad. It's sad what life has done, bro. Real talk, bro. It's sad what life's done to me, bro. I've lost my joy. I'm not happy. I come on here, I'm shouting, I'm dedicating my hours, like I'm doing a lot, bro. And what am I getting in return? Getting mugged off and embarrassed, bro. Getting mugged off and embarrassed. Real talk. Now, look, Mandem, you guys can decide how we do it, the order we do things, because man are getting crashed anyway. Do you want to go back to yesterday and we just let it rip on certain youths? Do we do that first? Review the game, recap the game, break shit down? I don't mind, because we're here for 6 hours. Wesley, I honestly been around a long time, but to be called a cuck because I haven't drank the Kool-Aid on this remontada and the title race as well, I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Wesley. You know what's sad? You know what it is with me, yeah? I'm gonna be honest. I found it very difficult being a fan and critiquing the ownership for 3 years now. I don't like that's been the process that's been hard for me because at the end of the day, I'm Chelsea, bro. I love Chelsea. I've always been Chelsea. Like I've never loved another club. My whole life has been Chelsea to the brim. So when the Chelsea I know and I've always loved, I'm always competing. We've always been competing. I'd put my team, yeah, Chelsea, we're gonna do this. Chelsea, we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. So then when I'm calling out the ownership, and I hate the ownership, and I hate what we've become, and we've lost our identity and all of this, it's so hard for me to now go against what I know. Do you know what I'm saying? It's so hard for me to turn my back on what I've been doing and how I've been supporting the club for 20 years. And that's the reason I even went to the Club World Cup, because I was like, you know what? Going into that season, last season, I'd never felt more disconnected from the club. And I remember saying it on my old Twitter account, which got suspended. Real talk, like I remember saying that on my old Twitter account, that I've never felt so disconnected by the club. And everyone started quote tweeting it throughout the season. Oh, what do you mean you've never felt more disconnected? And trying to like farm laughs and that. I never felt more disconnected because I realized the club was broken. I realized that every season we go into, we've been asking for a goalkeeper, 2 centre backs, up until last year, a left back, a centre midfielder, a striker, and a left winger. 6 positions every season that doesn't get filled. Every summer, we go through a transfer window and everyone is selling copium. Oh yeah, no, yeah, but this was a mad window. Yo, I can't lie, this is a mad window. Like, look at this shit. These are the things that I've been getting all year. Don't ban him, because we don't ban over here. This ain't the Gulag Central. This is for the people. So we can allow different opinions here. Trust me, we're not gonna ban him. But this is what I've been getting for the last 3 years. The overreaction's mad. We're only 2 or 3 top players away from challenging. We had too many injuries yesterday. Have some patience for next season at least. I've been told that for 3 years. For 3 years. Real talk. So then when you've sacked the manager and replaced him with a championship manager that I don't know, fair enough, we got top 4. Everyone celebrated top 4 like we won a trophy. Let's go back here to all of these players' Instagrams when we qualified for top 4. I'm going to start with the Instagram final boss, Lavia. Let's go to these man's Instagrams when we finished in the top 4. And this is when you know the mentality at the club has never been this bad. They're putting Jamie Carragher on here. They're putting Jamie Carragher's face on here. They're celebrating in the dressing room like we've won a trophy. I'm gonna get the footage, but let's leave the Jamie Carragher thing. Let's leave the Jamie Carragher thing. Now, I'm one of the few Chelsea fans that actually appreciates what Jamie Carragher says about Chelsea, because he's one of the first and only few who were calling out the ownership, their model, and what we're doing. He was one of the first to do it on Sky Sports, a big Sky Sports, yeah? And everyone took it as, oh, Jamie Carragher, Jamie Carragher. He's calling out the ownership, rightfully so. Now, one thing I will say is when he said we won't get top 4, fair enough, he had to hold that. We got top 4. And he tried to do the, like there's 5 places. So I mean 4th, not just qualifying for Champions League. And we finished 4th, he could hold it for that. In general, it was a disgrace. Now let me get Chelsea celebrating dressing room. Hold on, let me find it because I had it on the stream the other day. Here we go. Mandem. Here we go. Chelsea's dressing room celebrations after qualifying for the Champions League. Qualifying for the Champions League. Qualifying for the Champions League. So that's us qualifying for the Champions League, yeah? As if we've won silverware. That already told me everything I need to know. Now, I'm gonna let me show you the difference, yeah? So a real winning team. This is us winning the FA Cup in 2007. Back-to-back Premier League winners and an FA Cup. Yeah. They're happy. Look how grounded the celebrations are. Look how grounded the celebrations are. Do you know why they're reacting like this? Because it's just the FA Cup. Because it's just the FA Cup. We used to go into every season saying we want Champions League. If we don't get Champions League, the manager's job's on the line. A round of 16 tie, getting knocked out, no matter what the situation is in the league, your job's in the balance. This is the FA Cup, the oldest cup competition in the world. Look how relaxed the celebrations are.
You've won the lot domestically.
Honestly, mate, to win this cup with a group of lads we've got here, honestly, everyone always speaks about the team spirit and everything, but the lads are brilliant. We love each other, and Diddy said before the game, you know, we're going to give it everything. He was nervous, the lads were nervous, but you know what? For each other, we're going to give it everything, and we've done that.
That's winning the FA Cup and completing every single domestic cup or domestic trophy in 3 years. This is us qualifying for the first time in Champions League football in 4 years. And if there's not any further indication that the club's buried, it doesn't stop there. Because look at this. Remember when we beat Liverpool last season after they won the league? They had to come to Stamford Bridge. Remember? We will remember that, right? Celebrations.
Outclassed by Bruno Guimaraes, outclassed by Tonali. When we had 11 men on the pitch and we needed you to establish some sort of control because you're the La Posa guy, where were you? Nowhere to be seen.
This is for beating Liverpool. 3 points. No trophy. In fact, the team that they beat just lifted up the league the week before.
Who's recording? That's what I want to know. Who's recording this?
It's Shaloba.
That's so useless.
It's Shaloba.
Nani Madueke lost every single jewel we had today. 16 touches, lost jewels, gave away 2 fouls. So what is it? What were you guys gassed over? What was this for? I would have rather won today than Liverpool. I'll tell you that for free. That meant more to us. These men are moving like we've won silverware, like we clinched the league. You would have thought we won the league the way Palmer was crying, the way he was dancing. Farms. These men are nicking a living playing for my club. Nicking a living. I've watched these man play and it hurts me. The fact that you wear Drogba's number, it kills me. It kills me. Now, because there is a criminal amongst us today. There is a.
Let's not forget, this was also after the Liverpool game. Right? This was also after the Liverpool game. Brother, Palmer cried because we got those 3 points against Liverpool. Palmer cried because we got 3 points from Liverpool. When you realize that the mentality of these players is in the absolute sewers, life gets easier for you. Because I'm taking you, man, on a journey. We're touching on the mindset of these players, firstly, and it's going to obviously lead us to somewhere. You guys have been here for a long time now. Those of you that have joined in 2026, you should know Vince McMahon knows how to make a show happen. You know what I'm saying? Those of you that have been here from the beginning, from playback, you already know. You don't even have to question where's CB going with it. Just strap up, pause, and enjoy the ride. That's all. Pause again. That's mental. I'm not even going to look at the chat. I know by the time I start looking at the chat, it's going to be saying, why? Now, let's go. Let's fast forward a bit. Let's talk about this season. I'm gonna get to everything else. Trust me, we're on to Blueco today. If you don't know that, you can see in the title, we're on to Blueco today. But let's go back to this season. So now, I'm gonna throw a stat out there for you, man. Yeah, and this might be hard to believe. It shocked me. It shocked me when I saw it. Okay. So look at the Premier League table. Yeah? I think we should do it like that. In the lead up to the Arsenal game. This is what opened my eyes on the reality of what's going on today at this football club. It's never been this bad. Now, I want to fact check things when I do this. So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm just fact checking because okay, cool. We played Arsenal game week 13. As you can see, in the lead up to Arsenal, game week 12, CB, we can't send super chats. Why you can't send super chats is because unlike all of these other creators that talk about Blueco out and man them being brand envelopes and this and that, and we do things for the pound note, this channel isn't for the pound note. Trust me, I don't need to force man or monetize the thing. We got demonetized. I can be back now. I haven't bothered getting back there because this is for the people. All of these other man that want to call out man for being brand envelopes, take super chats and do memberships. We don't do that here. It's for the people, and I don't really care to. You know what I'm saying? When the merch drops, that's when you man should support me. I don't need all of that other stuff. I saw a watch along yesterday was getting ads. I was so confused why they're getting ads because we never have ads. I didn't put the ads on, but whatever. Anyway, as I was saying, against us, on the lead up to the Arsenal game, we was on 23 points. If we won the game, we would have been 3 points behind Arsenal. Yeah. Now look at this. We were on 7 wins on November the 30th. We were on 7 wins. Yeah. Everyone's cool at drift. We're up to speed. Yeah. Everyone understands what's going on. We was on 7 wins. Yeah. On game week 12. Yeah. We're on game week 30 and we're on 13 wins. So you're telling me from November till March, we've won 6 games in the league. From November to March, we've only won 6 games in the league. We are 22 points behind Arsenal now, albeit we have a game in hand. Deep that. Crasher's final boss says Paul Cannonville gives you the brown envelopes. I want to let you know what, because today not only are we going to crash Blueco, I'm crashing all these frauds that chat shit. Paul Cannonville Foundation made me a media partner for their charity. A charity. So you explain to me what charity gives people money. What is the aim of a charity, my friend? Let's actually search up charity definition. An organization set to help and provide and raise money for those in need. So if somebody's raising money, why would they spend money on me? Who am I? But Crasher's final boss, I've been seeing you chatting off my name for a minute. Yeah, let's get you up on my timeline. We're gonna put you on the Summer Jam screen. You've been chatting my name for time. You just search CB, let's see what comes up. Because you've been ucking me. You might just be posting videos, quote tweeting. I see all your nonsense. But then I went through my requests. I don't often go through my requests on Twitter. My boy CP, big supporter of your content. Is it possible? You're glazing me. But you chat shit on Twitter all the time. You're on these spaces with them, man, all the time. Cool man, brown envelope, doing all of this on the timeline, trying to draw up my thing. But you're on my DMs sucking dick. These are the men that be out here sucking dick. I've got banned for everyone today. Trust me. Trust me. You're a nerd. Don't ever try and chat my thing. Oh, this, that. You've been doing it for time. You've been doing it for time. I've just been allowing you. I've seen your thing. I don't even like. I'm just like, bro, whatever. I don't care. Man, don't want to try to draw me because I understand. I'm nowadays. I'm a bit more chill. You know, before I would draw man out on playback. I'll do a whole stream drawing everyone out. I don't care. Now look, let's search CB 2 milli on his page. Let's search CB 2 milli on his page. CB, Mr. Make Chelsea game again. Please change your name. You ain't Chelsea. You fraud. You're happy with everything the club does. Hype all the signings. Are you Blueco out of decide what you have been waffling about? You're trying to make Chelsea great again. You already think we're great. Stop the gimmick. You've been on my dick for the longest. You've been on my dick for the longest. But now I'm big bro. But now I'm big bro. We're getting on to everyone. Trust me, we're getting on to everyone today. Nerd. Anyway, as I was saying, let's get back to trust me, let's get back to regular scheduled programming. I've got banned for everyone. We've got 6 hours. I ain't even said no on the link. I ain't invited nobody to the stream. I'm gonna eventually do it, but trust me, you got 6 hours of 2023-24 CV, bro. I'm giving you, man, the real unfiltered truth. So as I was saying, you look at from game week 12 in the lead up to the Arsenal game. If we won that game, we would have been 3 points away from them. Now, from November to March, you're telling me we've only won 6 league games. Now, I'm calling up everything fair today. I'm not sparing nobody. I'm not ucking nobody. We're keeping it real. That goes for Maresca as well. So let's go back to the Arsenal game and go from there. Because what were the 6 wins? That's all I'm thinking to myself. We have Arsenal. We've only won 6 games since we played Arsenal the first time. Let's go for where did we get the wins? We drew 1-1 to Arsenal. We lost 3-1 to Leeds. We drew 0-0 with Bournemouth. Obviously, Atalanta was an elite game. We beat Everton. That's 1 win. So out of the 6 wins, we'll give 1 to Maresca. That's already 5 more wins to go. We drew to Newcastle. We lost to Villa. We drew to Bournemouth. So up until this point, Maresca was here. Up until this point, Maresca was here. But one thing I'll give him credit for, he got us 8 wins out of 13. So without Maresca's wins, we might be in a Spurs situation. Take away Maresca's 3 wins, it could be spooky. But you're telling me from game week 12, going into this game, We had 7 wins. Game week 13, still 7 wins. Game week 13 and 14, still 7 wins. 15, 7 wins. Then we get a win on, we make it 8 wins on game week 16. Game week 17, still 8 wins. 19, 8 wins. 20, 8 wins. Maresca leaves. 8 wins out of 20 games. Now Maresca's gone. McFarlane still on 8 wins. Game week 21. Game week 22, still on 8 wins. 23, 9 wins. 24, 10 wins. 25, 11 wins. Oh, this is bad, you know. This is bad. 26, 12 wins. Drop points to Leeds. Drop points to Burnley. Lose to... Aye, brother. You're telling me we've only won 6 games in the league since November. Now, yeah. This is what makes it work. This is what makes it worse. This is what makes it worse, chat. Look at this run. So I want to remind you. At this point, let's go from here, yeah? Let's go from here, yeah. After where was we had a break. When did the break come? Napoli, West Ham. We had a break. It wasn't before Arsenal. What was the break? What was the break? Neto had a hat-trick. Whole City. So at this point, chat, we have only won 4 league games in 2 months. We've only won 4 league games in 2 months. 3 months, actually. Excuse me, we're in February. 2 league games in 3 months. What does this guy do? What does this guy do? What does this guy do? Or what does this team do? Chat. What did these men do in the process of having 3 wins in 3 months in the league? What did that man do? You wouldn't believe it. It's not possible. Surely not. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Like, what could they do? Like, even me saying that it doesn't even add up. Like, it can't be real. Surely not. That man went to Dubai. That man went to the club in Dubai. That man actually went to Dubai to blast. 4 wins in 2 months, and that man went to Dubai to blast. This is mental. Real talk, this is mental. Who's allowing this? But that's what I say. The mentality of these men is in the sewers. How can you actually rate, like, how are we rating what these men are on doing now? How can we rate what the men are doing? Real talk, how can we rate this? And you won't believe who just got more knockout goals than Elanga in the Champions League, but I'm going to let that slide today. So now, cool. Now, my overarching point, because I don't want to come like I'm just sitting here, whatever. My overarching point is the mentality of these players, of this squad, is not good enough. Now, the question is, why is that? Why do we have a bunch of players that are all blasting in Dubai? when this is the case? Why do we have a bunch of players who celebrate finishing full for the first time in 4 years? Mentality in the sewers. Why do we have players that when we're 2-15 and you're on a goal drought for 10 games, let me go link Vibes Cartel and Lowski? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why is that the case? Because that's another thing that a lot of men forget. Man don't forget. Let's not rewrite history, bro. Let's not rewrite history.
Cole Palmer this week, or Lee Palmer, should I say, this week. Explain to me what 2 in our last 10 games. You have not got a goal and assist in your last 5 games. You dropped a performance that you just dropped today, and early in the week, you're linking Lowski. Why are you linking drill rappers for? Explain this to me. Why are you fucking drill rappers? Where's your priorities? Why is there no leaders in the team that saying, yo, we ain't won a game in the last 10. I can't lie. You're moving shaky. You ain't got anything in your last 4 games. I don't think it's a good idea for you to go out and step out with Lowski and go to a shop with Harlem's carpet. No one in the team's going to tell him that. And then it doesn't stop there. What was going on this week that you had to link bare superstars? What are you doing with Vibes Cartel? What's the occasion? Did I miss something? Did we win a trophy? Did you win the Ballon d'Or? Are we top of the table? I don't understand. Oh, did we just beat Real Madrid in the second leg of a Champions League tie? What's happened this week that you have to be blasting with Vibes Cartel and Lowski when we're 2 in our last 10, and then you drop a performance like that afterwards? Make that make sense. But no one's gonna say nothing. I don't understand. No one's gonna call this out. If this was Noni Madueke, it would have been a problem. So then I'll ask the question: is it a colour thing? It's the underbelly colour thing. Damn, it has to be a colour thing. Because if this was Noni linking Lowski and Vibes Cartel and dropping stinkers, we won't see the end of it. Why are you fucking Vibes Cartel? What do you and Vibes Cartel have in common? What do you guys have to do? Why are you and Lowski talk? The guy's fresh home. He's hot right now. Why are you fucking you stuff just come out of jail? He's hot right now. Let him sit down. I'm confused.
But she must forgot.
One available today. Part of that blame for me goes down to Maresca playing him against Copenhagen midweek when we didn't need to. As well as that, you've already been on a bad run of form. I don't think losing to Arsenal was because you weren't available. I won't even use that as an excuse because Saka weren't available. But why I'm a bit confused is midweek, Palmer, what business did you have with Dirtbag LB? This is when I'm starting to question your choices. Because I saw this midweek and I said to myself, brother, why are you linking Dirtbag LB? Shocker, 2 days later, you're injured now. Hold on, what do you man have in common? This is what's confusing me, Palmer. Generally, you're linking Lowski when we're 2 in 10 and you ain't scored a goal and you ain't scored or assisted in 5 games. You're linking Lowski and Vibes Cartel. I'll give you the Vibes Cartel as the benefit of the doubt. Lowski's fresh home out of jail in wars with M24 and them use. Why are you linking them? Dirtbag LB is on the walk. So unless is this what you do in your spare time? You sit walk with these men and drink lean with them and that's why you've fallen off? Or what? Because I'm confused here. What business do you have with Dirtbag LB? Then he's out here linking Tunde. And I just came to the realization, I'll be real, this guy wants to be a rapper, bro. He ain't on the ball thing. He ain't on the ball thing. This was just his way to get the bread and actually invest on what he wants to do. He wants to be famous, bro. He wants the fame. He wants to be a celebrity. I've clocked his pattern. He don't give a shit. Once you man realize you don't give a shit, life gets easier. He's moving like these things in Miami. Every time you see a rapper, oh my God, Central C, Lowski, He's going mad. He's a groupie. He's a groupie. Man wants to be famous. Man wants to go link all the rappers and do this and that. Fly Dubai mid-season. That's what you're on. You're on the celebrity thing, bro. Sign off. It's calm. Do you know what I'm saying? Find a girl from Essex. Go to ITV. You man can do a reality show. You're governed. Handle all of that stuff. My man don't care about us, bro. My man don't care about us. He's not trying to show up when it's goal time. The stinkers is mental. There's how much credit do you have in the bank now? A real talk is on overdraft. There's no more credit in the bank. It's done. You're in debt. You've got to now start right now. You've got to start making payments to make sure the credit is governed. I don't get what's going on in your situation now. It's real talk is worrying me. Man out here trademarking the celebrations, doing the branding. You're linking up with these man. Drake's in your comment section. You're bucking rappers mid-season when shit's shaky. You're doing all of this stuff. Real talk. Just do the celebrity thing, bro. It's not by force. It's not by force, bro. We're living off your old works. You're actually out here living off your own work. Like, I'll be real. I can't sit by this no more. I've spoken to too many men throughout the season, and I'm asking guys, because I'm like, where's the standards in this football club? Let me talk to everyone throughout the whole season. What am I saying? What am I saying to everyone? Man, them, why are you man letting Cole Palmer get away with this? He's dropping mad stingers. Why are you man letting him get away with this? When this is Neto, we crash Neto. When it's Garnacho, we crush Garnacho. When it's Enzo, we crash Enzo. So why are we letting him get away with it? Oh, but the Club World Cup. But you man, we all don't like to reference the Club World Cup. We all don't talk about the Club World Cup. That's the thing. We all know that. So what works is he living off? Oh, but on the Poch. Oh. But I thought Poch Ball was cancer. I thought no one liked Poch Ball. Oh, yeah, he's injured, right? With the same injury as Lamine Yamal, who's still the best player in the world. Oh, okay. So we're letting this guy run around free. But hold on, he wasn't injured this time last year when he was still stinking. And Neto, Tyreek George, and Colwill, even Enzo, without his baby mum, took us through that top four race. So what are we doing? Why is he getting away with this all the time? I'm literally smelling the shit coming out of this guy's boxes yesterday and last week against PSG. If he buries that chance, maybe we have different conversations in the first leg. Every touch he takes is shaky. Man, we're looking at Kukurea last season when it was time for the top four race. I can't sit by this no more. I don't care. I'm not playing FC no more. Man, I'm saying chill, CP. Why should we chill? What have man done for us? What have the man done for us? Why should we chill? We're putting people on pedestals they don't belong in. And I'm going to say something uncomfy because at the end of the day, someone's got to say it. At the end of the day, someone's got to say it. It's getting uncomfy. But let's be real. Let's be real. We crashed Mason Mount way worse in 21-22. We crashed Mason Mount, bro. Crashed him. Crashed him. I seen the Pies tweet. It's not something that I haven't said on this channel before. I'll put it on in a second when we talk about Enzo. We're going to talk about all of this today. But we're letting this youth get away with murder. And I'm worried that as a fan base, our standards are beginning to drop. We're allowing man them to be prima donnas, to not mash in works. Like, brother, you can't have a good season 2 years ago and just get away with just doing anything now. This is getting ridiculous, bro. I don't mind being the bad guy. If I got to say it, I don't mind being the bad guy. Because I clocked a lot of men in this fan base pick and choose. A lot of mandem in this fan base pick and choose. When it's Neto, Delap, Garnacho, Gusto, Enzo Fernandez, man are ready to start crashing them. When it's Palmer, oh, chill. Oh, chill. What do you mean chill? No, real talk. What do you man mean chill? What's he done for us? You talk about the pot season. We talk about the pot season. We finished 6th. He missed the sitter in that Carabao Cup final, and when we got embarrassed by the Liverpool kids, I was there in the stadium. He stank. Oh, but the Conference League final. Oh, okay. But we all call Torres a flop signing, and he balled out, got the winning goal for us in the Europa League, a competition even higher. We call him a flop. Let's not forget that season, he ghosted the second half of the season. Without the groin injury, he ghosted. When it was the run and it was time to compete for top 4, Cucurella was more decisive than him in games. That's mind games. Neto showed up for us more. Tyreek George showed up for us. Let's not rewrite history. So, and I remember at the time, you know what everybody used to say? CB, it's because he's playing on the left-hand side. We need him on the right-hand space. If we put him on in the left half space, it doesn't work. We got to put him on the right half space. That's how it would make sense. Okay, where did he play the last two legs against PSG? Oh, but CB is injured. He's got the groin injury. Oh, what? The same injury that Lamine Yamal has, and he's the best player in the world. Oh, but CB, no. It's the manager. Russell is dead. Oh, but you man was saying that it was Maresca's fault and his tactics that nerfed him. So which one is it? I'm hearing too many excuses. Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up. Anyway, Player FC in this fan base needs to fucking stop. Player FC in this fan base is what killed us. And you know what it is, yeah? Player FC would make more sense if it was respectable. Player FC would have made sense if it was man them that have actually done real things for us. Like Drogba. I wasn't Player FC for Drogba, but I love Drogba. I wasn't Player FC for Lampard. I loved Lampard. I've seen Lampard match dirty works year after year after year after year after year. Win VVS year after year after year after year. Same with Drogba. Every final after final after final after final after final, man are showing up. Then I've got Mandem telling me, CP, chill. CP, chill. Like, what do you blame Enzo for wanting to leave? CP, do you blame Enzo for wanting to leave? What do you mean? Now look, I look at this from two different lenses. For starters, this project is a mess. I understand that. This project is in the sewers. I look at Enzo Fernandez's situation. He came in. When we signed him, he was the marquee signing of the project. This was meant to be the project that we were going to kick on. We were going to do big things, whatever. When he came in, Graham Potter was his manager. Then he had Frank Lampard. Then he had Pochettino. Bruno Saltador before Lampard as well. Pochettino. Maresca, who came from the Championship. Liam Rosenier came from the Championship. On that sense, I understand. But let's not rewrite history of what this guy is. For 105 million, you never actually was the value for money. That's number one. The amount of mistakes that we made, excuses that were made in regards to Enzo Fernandez. From, he just needs a 6. Oh, he just needs a DM. If we give Enzo a DM, let's start again. Let's start again. We're going to unpack this properly. Let's start again. let's start again. Look, my head's hot. My head's hot. I'm actually like not trying to speak out of emotion, anger, whatever. Yeah, man, is just keeping it G. All right, cool. As I was saying, Enzo Fernandez, in regards to him wanting to leave the club or feeling like he's been failed by the club and the project, I completely understand, especially as an advocate of calling out the project like I have been for the last 3 years. It's rightful that he feels frustrated as he's in his prime years of his career. That being said, let's not rewrite history, because although he's had bum managers, he came in with Graham Potter to Bruno Saltador, to Frank Lampard, to Mauricio Pochettino, to Enzo Maresca, who's come from the Championship, to Liam Rosenier, who's come from the Championship. So prior to joining the club, none of them man ever won. All the coaches he's played under never won anything in the top flight in England. So I get that. Now, for me, this is where the issues arise. Let's not rewrite history and act like Enzo has been worth £105 million. Let's not rewrite history and not the fact that nobody was holding this guy accountable and he had constant excuses week after week after week. From his first season, he used to be, just give him a DM, just give him a DM, he will cook. We gave him Caicedo, broke the bank for him, 115 million. These times, Pochettino was playing him in the 10. Was playing him as an 8. We had Gallagher at the 10. Everyone used to say, play Enzo in the 10, play Enzo in the 10. It's going to work. Real talk, in English football, in the Premier League, what is the best game Enzo Fernandez has had where we've said, wow, this guy, 105 million? The only game I think of was a 1-1 draw at home to Liverpool with the first game of the season, 23-24. Then the new excuse was, we've always all Poch, always got the hernia, oh, this and that, play him in the 10. All right, cool, no problem. Maresca comes in, plays him in the 10. He's stinking up the pitch. He's getting GA, majority in the Conference League, but he's getting goals that are important to a degree. I would understand. However, I think of Spurs, Liverpool, Conference League. Now, my biggest issue in regards to Enzo Fernandez in this situation is this fan base and this club stuck by you for bad form, never actually justifying your fee, putting your international duty. Remember, he didn't get surgery throughout the majority of the season. He decides to take 5 games off during the run-in so he can get his surgery so he can be fit for Copa America. So you put your Copa America charge above the club, and you was a hindrance to our side. Let's not forget the Carabao Cup final. 1-1. When you back-killed it in front of goal. I'm getting myself copyrighted for this, and I don't care. Because I would never forget that. I was there in the stadium. I would never, ever in my life forget where I was. When Enzo Fernandez done that. I would never forget where I was. Let me get that footage. Let's get that footage. Because no, we're not. I will not sit here and rewrite history. Every single one of our players is to sit. Turner missed to sit out, Palmer missed to sit out, Jackson missed to sit out, Gallagher missed to sit out, Enzo missed to sit out. Yeah, I'm getting the footage, because you know on Twitter they scrubbed that out of off the archives. They scrubbed that off the archives. Gallagher missed sitters. Why can't I find it? It's actually not in the extended highlights. This is mad. His PR team's the best in the world. Enzo Fernandez versus Liverpool. Brother, it's gone. I'll find it. I swear. Even if I'm on my deathbed, I will find it. Enzo Fernandez, Carabao Cup final, miss. Brother, it's gone. Back heel. Please, anyone that finds me that footage, I'll pay you £5. I'll try you £5, bro. Bitcoin. I'll send you $5, bro. Real talk. Anyone, please find me that footage of Enzo. Before we end the stream, I'll find it. Real talk. It's mental. Not the Argentina fight. I'm underwater. Oh shit! I'm covering my mic. I didn't even realize. But yeah, I will find it. Please, I will find it. Even if it kills me, I will find it. But anyway, we're gonna talk on the fans in a sec. But in regards to Enzo Fernandez, as I was saying, we can't rewrite history. This guy never displayed anything worth of 105 million. The defensive liabilities, the fact that our system will always be flawed and unbalanced when this guy's in the midfield. It's an absolute shit show when this guy's on the pitch. He's dead food. Now, my only concern in regards to the Enzo Fernandez situation, if he wants to leave, fine, leave. All this does is a good thing for us people that call out the project, because now they can't hide. They can't hide. So now if the face of their project wants to leave their club, it just completely shows how bad this project actually was. I wonder what the project they sold to him really was. But I want to ask this chat a question, yeah? Because I've seen people say that Reece James is a yes man and whatever for saying he stands by the project. Now, Enzo wanting to leave the club, how do you think that, what stance are you man on in regards to that? Now, my only thing is with Enzo, the way the club stuck by you and defended you through your racist allegations, put the captain armband on you, for you to be wearing the actual captain band, yeah? For you to be wearing the actual captain band after we just lost 8-2, the worst night in our club's history in the Champions League, and then you make it about yourself and put your future in the balance. For me, I can't respect that. You threw the club under the bus. That's not what a captain does. Simple. That's not what a captain does. And here's the actual footage of it.
No lo sé. ¿Quizá la continuidad tuya en el Chelsea el año que viene?
No lo sé. No sé, ahora estoy pensando acá, quedan 8 partidos. 8 partidos y la FA Cup, después está el Mundial y después se verá.
¿Quizá la continuidad tuya en el Chelsea el año que viene?
That you don't do that. You don't. They're saying the quotes are misinterpreted, but there's a video here. His man is just going to do PR and cope. He's changed agency mid-season. He's been linked to different clubs. It was always going to happen. We don't do super chats right here. It was always going to happen. Like, he's mad. And to be honest, do you blame him? He played his best football under Maresca. He played his best football under Maresca. Maresca leaving the way he did. Rosenier clearly ain't rated. Rosenier clearly isn't rated. So, like, are we surprised? Because I told you, man. Let me get the actual. Like I told you, man. Man don't actually rate Enzo like that. I mean, Rosenier like that. I'm tweaking. Man don't actually rate Rosenier like that. And I hate the fact when I'm trying to get so many things at the same time and I'm not actually articulating myself. So 1 second. Let me find a quote. Where's this quote, bro? Basically, I can't find the quote, but basically, Rosinier, they were trying to say, they said his instructions weren't governed. Like what he's basically told the players to do was ignored. I personally believe every second of that. I personally am not surprised. Here we go. Look, here we go. They said, so he said, I was behind Rosinier. There wasn't a single instruction that went through. I was behind Rosinier. There wasn't a single instruction that went through. Now, are we surprised? Real talk, are we actually surprised? Because I told you, man, after the PS, look, I'll be real, I bang a lot of jokes, yeah? I bang a lot of jokes, but I may bang a joke, but I don't cap to you, man. Real talk. I bang jokes, but I don't cap to you, man. Real talk. So after the PSG game, I spoke to 2 footballers that play for this club. I spoke to 2 ballers that play for this club. And I said, man, them, what the fuck? Why is Jorgensen, I think that's the first time I saw today. Why is Jorgensen, I mean, you can't be missing those, bro. Why did Jorgensen start in the Champions League tie? Yeah, first team, they traveled, they played in the final. They played in the first leg. They touched pitch. I said, why the fuck was Jorgensen starting in that first leg? Man said to me straight, bro, we don't even understand either. Madness. One of them said, we don't understand either. The other one said to me, madness with this emoji. The face palm emoji. That told me everything I need to know. I came to you, man, and I said straight away, emergency meeting, the next emergency meeting. I said to you, man, straight away, man, I'm going to be real. This guy's lost the dressing room. I said that there and then. I told you, man, there and then, this guy's lost the dressing room. CP chill, you're tracking it. Real talk. Man, them lost the dressing room. So when he's now giving instructions in this game of, bro, man, I'm not that, like, I'll be real. Our team's shit, but we're not 8-2 shit. These players are shit, but they're not 8-2 shit. And why I'm pissed off at them is the fact they've down tools for pride and for ego, should I say, and they put Chelsea's pride on the line because man, am I increasing? Man, am I increasing, man? We're 8-2 down. I'm showing you now. These man don't care. They're down in tools. He lost the dressing room last week. They lost the dressing room last week. In regards to him laughing, that just kind of shows the situation's an absolute mess. Man, them found the Enzo back heel. Neto CFC, man. What a special man. What a special man. That's a penalty still, and he should be off the pitch. Trippier, he should be off the pitch. That's a penalty, and he should be off the pitch. Oh, Neto is taking forever to load. Here we go. Here we go. You're the Look, chat. We're getting copyrighted today. I don't care. Look, chat. This is the Enzo Fernandez that we failed. That doesn't deserve this. He deserves better. How can we crash him? 105 million. 105 million. Oh, they didn't even get the other angle. Are they gonna show the replay? Is there a replay on the other angle? Oh, the replay is even worse. He got the ball and he tried to bang a back heel. Look where the ball went. Even you know when Palmer does that jump? Sterling's here. Palmer's there. You're this creative midfielder. La Porza. He missed that. And you know what happened? Everyone blamed the player that was free from Cobham for missing his chances and not what a £105 million midfielder. The £105 midfielder, a £105 million midfielder, was through on goal, had 2 passing options, and backheeled with his weaker foot. But everyone blamed the player that was free from Cobham for missing his chances. That was always a pen. What do you mean never a pen? And he should be off the pitch. Horrible signing. Oh my days. Look at this. CB Jackson didn't place it perfectly into his foot. Brother, this is a player that everyone's been calling world class for 3 years. It wasn't even Jackson that passed it to him. Brother, if that's the case, 2 passing options are there, or you turn, spin, and shoot on your right foot. He backheeled on his weaker foot. Do you know, man, are revealing they've never played football before? What do you mean he didn't use his left foot in that moment? Are you man trolling? My boy Lamine. What's he got for me? Taking forever for the pen, bro. What you got for me, Lamine? He posted that Neymar company story yesterday. I said, yeah, he's going to get a goal. For sure. My boy, come on, 3-2. 3-2. Man did the Ronaldo selly. Hey, you know he don't rate Messi, you know. He don't rate Messi like that, bro. Messi just like... I swear down he don't rate Messi. You don't rate Messi at all. It's too funny. But yeah, all in all, yeah, in regards to all of these players, we shouldn't be doing Play FC. Which that all of them should go. So what I've done is I've got a list of all the signings, because this is about Blueco at the end of the day. Like the players, the manager, these men are all pawns of Blueco. So let's actually break things down. Let's look at where all of this money is gone and how we can build. I'm not even really in the mood today. Now he's banged the Neymar Selly. Why does he obviously rate Messi? It's already better than Messi at the same age. He's a Barcelona player. He has to say that he rates Messi, because the man will crash him. But you don't rate Messi. Neto's doing God's work right now. I can't lie though, Newcastle are putting up a fight. I respect it. Alright. Let's I was in diapers when Messi was 18. What year How old is Messi now? 38. 20 years ago. No, I weren't. I was 5 going on 6, bro. And I remember in that 06 Champions League final, Messi didn't even touch pitch. So if man are winning Champions Leagues without you and you're not even touching pitch, if Barcelona were in the Champions League final this year, Lamine Yamal is the reason they're in that final, and there's no way in hell he's not touching pitch. If he got injured, they will give him injections. He will play. So what are you talking about? Instead of seeing 5-year-olds wear diapers. That was Ronaldinho and Eto's team. That was Ronaldinho and Eto's team. But anyway, look. We spent 63 million on Cucurella. This is Boehly's window. Remember, let's create. Let me paint the picture for you, man. Because it's absolutely like it's actually embarrassing how much of a mess things actually are. Like it sounds a bit funny. We can bang jokes, whatever. Our rivals are laughing at us, whatever. But it can't be this bad. Like it shouldn't be this bad, should I say? It shouldn't be this bad. So let's remember what Todd Boehly said.
But as a businessman, and fans have urgency, right? But as a businessman and an investor, you have to make bets that take a little bit longer to play out. I mean, in a situation like Chelsea, how did you handle the early criticism for the fans and balance that with what you needed to do to get where you needed to get?
I've been married 30 years.
Good answer.
So
marriage is harder, eh?
Super demanding,
Yes.
and wants it emergently. So, the reality of it is that you have a plan and you stick to it. And when you get new information, you pivot and you adjust. And you're not shameful about adjusting with new information, but you can't flip-flop.
Yeah.
Right? You can't be like, well, left hand, right hand, left hand, right hand.
Man said Boehly's calling out the flip-floppers.
You have a plan and you stick to it. And when you get new information, you pivot and you adjust. And you're not shameful about adjusting with new information, but you can't flip-flop.
Yeah.
Right? You can't be like, well, left hand, right hand, and trying to build something that really is about, execution over long periods of time and building an infrastructure and a foundation that you can just continue to work with. I think finding those right elements, the first time at anything is tricky. So you're going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
And obviously having taken over in the circumstances we did, basically the whole management team left.
Yeah.
Right. So I was stuck being interim sporting director for a summer, having no idea what made a good football player.
Yeah, right.
But knowing that, Mark Cucurella, if Man City wants him, I want him.
Yeah, right.
It was really simple that way.
That's pretty simple, yes.
So as you can see here, yeah? As you can see here, like, Don's talking about what? Don wants to smoke. What are you man on about? You see what I'm saying? Like, real talk, yeah? I took the high road yesterday because I was like, I'm going to allow him. I'm not going to go back and forth with the shoot, whatever. I'm going to allow him. He admitted himself that he did tell people not to bring me on, blah, 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 blah. So he admitted that. I said, cool, that was my whole point the whole time, whatever. He's bringing up his own football takes about, oh yeah, when we spoke, So like, what, like, do you know what I'm saying? Man are just talking now, like trying to do it, like you're trying to do the YouTube thing now. Like you're trying to do the YouTube thing. It's wet, bro. It's that, come on, bro. It's not that. It's actually not that serious to me. It's not real life smoke, Like, come on, man. Come on, bro. Don said nothing. They're trying to bait you. Ah, okay. Okay, fair enough. And I was about to say, that's such a drag, bro. I didn't even really like. I could have responded to him. I didn't. I actually allowed it, so allow it. But as you can see here, Boehly's saying,
in the circumstances we
he didn't
did,
know what he was doing.
basically the whole management team left.
Yeah.
Right. So you know, I was stuck being interim sporting director for a summer, having no idea what made a good football player.
Yeah, right.
But knowing that, you know, Mark Cucurella, if Man City wants him, I want him.
Yeah,
It
right.
was really simple that way.
That's pretty simple, yes.
Yes.
So you see that? You see that? He's coming at himself and saying he didn't know. He said himself he didn't know what he was doing. But then you go back. Let's go back to 23, 24 because this is when I first started YouTube. What was I saying?
Where we buy them for cheap, we flip them for prof. It's not about winning. It's about sustainability to manage books. That's all they give a fuck about. Now, the players, since I've started this, the one consistent that I've had is that the squad is not good.
Wow.
Since I've been saying this, whether it's on Crasher Spaces, whether it's on the TL, on YouTube, Snapchat, you tell me, guys are popping up to me, you're so negative, you don't know ball, why'd you have an Enzo agenda, why'd you hate you more players, why don't you support another club, I fucking know why Enzo! If you man are gonna die in this fucking hill, that Enzo's good, because I saw him my own eyes today, I saw him my fucking eyes today, I gave him a chance. Wembley, you man told me he's world class. You man told me he's the next Pirlo. Oh, Cotoni Chris Region. He gets put in the wrong system apparently. You man who told me this, Jude come outside after a 5th round replay against Villa Park in February. A consolation goal, which we didn't need to impact the fucking result. And you man are calling him world class. So where was he today? Worst player on the pitch by a long shot. And he's not the only one. He's not the only one. Last week, you man was saying, this is the next John Terry. I said, calm down. It's too soon.
He's the up the sassy. Anyway, my point is, because in the middle of that rant, I said, it's ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. We went into this with Ben Chilwell as our vice captain. Now, Boehly himself said, yeah, I can't lie. I didn't have a clue. See, I know CB went to the pool after this. No, I didn't. No, I didn't even go to the pool. Do you know what I did? Do you know why I was so vexed? The reason I was so vexed, yeah, is because that was the cup final, Carabao Cup final, yeah? And obviously, under this ownership, I was already on the club's finished, we're buried, blah, 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 yeah? Guys, I booked a suite at the Shard, Shangri-La, 2 nights. Shangri-La, 2 nights in London, bro. That's why I got the robo on and all of that. Man was in Shangri-La, the Shard, 2-night presidential suite, yeah? Because I'm thinking, listen, as soon as we win that, I'm going to be blasting, man. We're live. No one can tell me a thing. We just won a trophy. I'm about to party. I already shouted the BBLs, come true. These times I was single. I'm shouting the BBLs, come true. Let's have a ball. Right. That's where my head was at. So that's why my head was so gone, yeah? Because I'm like, raw, man, actually just rose the Premier City View suite, blood. Bro, presidential suite at the Shard, bro. For our team to hold belt in an extra time. That's why my head was so gone. That's why my head was so gone. Man, like, come on, bro. Like, I went from getting ready for the Diddy party to getting cut broad day, bro. Wembley. All our players are missing sitters. Like, it's so sad, bro. It's so sad. But yeah, as I was saying, Todd Boehly himself came out and said he didn't have a clue. He didn't know what he was doing. He was just trying. He was signing players because he thought they were going to sign players. Yeah, that is still Diddy. That is still Diddy. It is still Diddy. You know what I'm saying? Shouting about Chelsea and the Sharks, bro. Mental. Mental, bro. But anyway, as I was saying, so this is the season that Todd Boehly took over. He said himself, he didn't know what he was doing. So cool. 63 million on Kukurea, 47 million on Sterling, 33 on Koulibaly, 70 on Fofana, 10 on Aubameyang, 35 Badiashile, 89 on Mudryk, 29 Noni, Felix on a loan, 106 million on Enzo, 26 on Gusto. Now, they forgot Carney Chukwuemeka. One thing I will give him credit for is he was targeting better players. He was targeting experienced, Sterling experience, Koulibaly experience. Wesley Fofana was like one of the best, highly regarded centre-backs, young centre-backs in the game. I used to sign him every Football Manager career mode. I still do it now, to be fair. Aubameyang was a mad move. Zakaria was a mad move. Badiashile was rated. Mudryk, I don't get that. That was to this day, I think that was political, in my opinion. Noni, Enzo 106. That was like the marquee. Oh my gosh, we're breaking the bank. We're signing players, whatever. But there was a level of ambition here. At this point, a lot of people thought we were still planning to win. For me, at this point, when Thomas Tuchel got sacked and brought in with Graham Potter, they lost me. At that moment, they lost me. I couldn't defend it. I couldn't defend it. And then, obviously, as well as that, a lot of people forget stuff throughout that season. People just look at the signings in isolation and they're like, yeah, like calm. But it's more than just the signings. It's the things that they were saying. It's the warning signs of what they were saying. Let's go back. Let's go back to when...
It's been a very interesting journey. You guys have spent over £1 billion on player transfers.
Feliciano came out and spoke during the season.
Already overhauled one management team, started the season without a sponsor. Is this was this harder than you anticipated owning a football club?
So we own probably about a dozen businesses at Clear Lake that are larger, than Clear Lake. Chelsea, sorry. And in many of those, we actually are undergoing even more significant transformations, right? Where we have changed management teams, et cetera, and they tend to be enterprise software businesses, packaging companies, automotive aftermarket. But you don't ask me about those because you don't care about those.
And your investors care.
And nobody, and they don't get reported by the Telegraph and whatever, the Daily Mail every day. I think it has definitely been, sports obviously occupies a unique position in our society. I think the evolution of the business of sports has been fascinating. Obviously, we have seen, kind of media or sports as media and content, and the buyer for that media and content, evolved dramatically over time. And today, you have basically not only the traditional kind of media players, you have cable, you have now the streamers, Apple, Netflix, Amazon, etc. And you see that probably most develop in the NFL, right? In American football, where the monetization of that content is actually nothing but extraordinary, very efficient. And the value of the league, the value of that content, the value of those teams then has skyrocketed. And we're seeing similar trends here in Europe, particularly the Premier League. Let's not forget, right? The Premier League was founded 30 years ago as a function basically of precisely what we're talking about. It's a way to pool basically, kind of the content of the league and eventually sell it, initially to the satellite providers, Mr. Murdoch and others, right? So has been a fascinating investment. Yes, the team had a tough season, our first season. We have a tremendous amount of talent. Some of the numbers that you just mentioned are true, but you also not mentioning that we also sold $500 million of players, right? So I think what we're trying to do, and we.
And this is the thing. A lot of people are echoing what he's saying. That's why it starts getting dangerous. But notice how he keeps talking about selling content, the value. They're not actually talking about winning, competitiveness, what we actually want to do with the club. It's more so, and they see it as an asset and a commodity that they can raise the value and potentially sell for profit. So this is during their first season. I clocked, it's pure business.
Reduce the salary and essentially the OPEX of the business by over, by over $100 million per year. So I think the formula is kind of simple, right? We bought an asset in a very unique situation, given the sanctions with the old owner. We bought an asset that is very coveted by many other types of buyers that were not able to participate in that process.
We bought an asset that was coveted. That's you're talking about Chelsea.
Bought an asset that I think could be better run, but ultimately, we bought an asset that has an incredible fan base, incredible supporter base that we respect, and ultimately, we are extremely aligned with that supporter and fan base, because the best way to make that our club more valuable is to win, and to have a great product on the pitch, and that's what we're doing. So I think we're taking a little bit of pain up front,
just a little bit,
and we
is it more pain than you expected, or is it?
It's more scrutiny than we expected. You can definitely intellectualize that or rationalize that. Yes, there's a lot more, kind of focus on a sports team than there is in a, kind of obscure packaging company. But yes, sometimes, you have a conversation with somebody and immediately gets leaked in the press, and that's something that was fairly new to us. So I think we were ready for it, but nothing really prepares you for the reality of it. But I think we are putting in place all the elements, to do all the above, have a sustainable business, on the commercial side, and have a great product and a great team and a great.
Okay, he said he wants to have a sustainable business on the commercial side, but we're all aware that we haven't had a consistent front of shirt sponsor for 4 years. We're taking revenue losses. Stamford Bridge capacity yesterday. Fun fact, how everyone talks about, we need a new stadium. We need a new stadium. We need a new stadium. Once we get the new stadium. Our capacity yesterday was 35,000. 10,000 people didn't show up. 35,000. $35,000. So commercially, we don't have a front of shirt sponsor. We're not getting ticket sales. We're struggling to sell out the stadium during regular Premier League games, not even big games. And a big game like this is only 35,000 people. We're not making no progress in terms of the stadium being rebuilt or moving elsewhere. So what are you talking about? What do you mean sustainability on a commercial standpoint? Explain that to me.
Club on the pitch that's going to hopefully win and and compete for not only the Premier League but also in Europe. So go Chelsea.
And this and you bought Strasbourg, but will you look to buy? Is the plan to buy more clubs in Europe, or is that kind of the two that you need to make it work?
We have talked a little bit about the idea of multi-club models. I think there is some synergies of having multiple clubs under one umbrella. I think it tends to help in terms of everything from creating player pathways to sharing best practices, and there's certainly some benefits to it. But to be to be frank with you, I think we're still in the early innings of those models, right? There's only probably maybe 3 or 4 kind of more well-developed multi-club kind of entities out there, kind of the City organization, Red Bull, a few others. So still really early days, kind of implementing that. And theoretically, there should be some benefits for every club in that type of system. But I think you also have to be very, very careful, right? To respect the local fan base, to respect each club. These are clubs that have a lot of history, that kind of are integral part of the local communities, and you have to be very careful to just think about that as financial assets.
Isabel, are you guys going to ever buy a football club at AXA?
No, despite the fact that I've heard about football for 30 years at home, I still don't understand anything about football clubs, so it's probably not for us. I prefer cinema studio.
You need to allow it. Anyway, for me, that was the red flag. For me, that's why I was like, these lot are a bit fishy. So anyway, that's the transfer window. Now, for Christopher Vivell, in the first season, was the sporting director that was hired, and I remember he was highly regarded. Everyone celebrated when he was brought in. Same way they celebrated when Winstanley and Stewart was brought in, even though they had no idea who they were, but you man used to just uck every decision these men were making blindly when they didn't improve anything to us. But, as I was saying, Christopher Vivell, we brought in as our sporting director. His first move was signing in Nkunku after the World Cup. Fair enough. Big boy move. Ballsy, you could say. So, look, November 22. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, whatever. Christopher Vivell. Look at everyone in the comments. Let's keep cooking. Remember this video? Everyone used to uck Boehly. Boehly was everyone's favorite guy.
Great meal. Wonderful food.
Remember, he was everyone's favorite. So cool. Vivell joins and leaves in 4 months. Joins and leaves in 4 months. Fermin Lopez, yeah, that's the tie over. He joins and leaves in 4 months. No red flags. You know what the fan base say? He's a bum. Oh, he's a bum anyway. We don't need him. He's a bum. I looked at that. I said, something's not adding up. What did he see? Someone who had credentials, who's respected in this game. What did this director see that's made him run for the hills? That's what I took from this. So I'm like, okay, whatever. They also appointed Winstanley. Paul's going to be a great addition. He's respected as we continue to build a world-class sporting team. So now everyone's like, okay, you've gone to Brighton 2 times now. As well as that, Feliciano's talking about Brighton have the best model. But cool. Who else did they bring in? Sam Jewell. Where's he from? You guessed it. Brighton. So now I'm like, okay, something mad's going on now. Something mad's going on now because Sam Jewell's now come in and he's now going to Chelsea. This is getting dodgy. This is getting dodgy now. CP, trust the process. Okay, but I'm seeing too many men that haven't won nothing. And it's just Brighton. What's going on? CP, real, you don't know. These men are cooking. Lawrence Stewart came from Monaco. Oh, this is going to bang. Let's look at the comments. Look at Pies. Look at Pies. We're not here to take part. Egg barley prop. These are the times when everyone called me toxic and negative and hated the club, by the way. These are the man that called me negative and I hated the club. So let's I've done this before, I know I have, but let's unpack this. Joe Shields. We signed Joe Shields, who was a Crystal Palace youth scout, a Fulham youth scout, youth chief scout at Palace, Man City youth scout, youth chief scout at City, chief scout at Southampton. In his first season, he got them relegated. Southampton still haven't come back up. I want to remind you that Southampton were a consistent Premier League side up until he came and they made him a chief scout and he was doing recruitment. To then becoming a director at Chelsea Football Club. A director at Chelsea Football Club. But I mean, like, come on, CB, like, I think you're dragging it a bit. Like, come on, like, he signed Palmer. CB, he signed Palmer, so this don't even make sense. Without Joe Shields, we don't even get Palmer. Without Joe Shields, we don't even get Palmer or Lavia. Okay, cool. So now, like I said, this was his window. His one window he had with Southampton, which got him the Chelsea job. 14 million for Lavia. Sold them for 58. Who signed him? Joe Shields. 12 million on Bazunu. 10 million on Kotchap. 11 million for Sekumara, who was sold for 11.5. Joe Aribo for 6 million. Duje Carr for 8, and they sold him for half the price. Sami Duzi and Juan Larios. Only turned a profit on the ones he decided to re-sign. Look at the Southampton fans. Thank God for Lavia. Look at that. Disgrace. But he got the Chelsea job off the back of that transfer window. And then, but CB, he got us Palmer. He also got us Tosin. Oh, but CB, he brought us Maresca. Oh, he also got us Delap. Oh, no, you're just being negative. Oh no, you just hate the club. Just say you hate the club, CB. Just say you hate the club. But don't forget this.
It's 30 days late, 60 days late. They paid on time. FICO scores. They caught up on their payments. Another 30 days late. LTV 95, LTV 90. They caught up on their payments. 60 days late. Jesus, when is LTV 110? I've never heard of that. 30 days late. Rate adjustments. 7 rate adjustments. LTV 95. Jesus. Yes, it moved all day. He does this every few days. Hasn't spoken to me since he hired me. Maybe LTV high with interest on the Ow.
Michael, how are you, guy?
Lawrence, I found something really interesting.
The kinetic web. Now let's slow this down and break down what these things are for those who don't get it. So here's Joe Shields. He's Harry Hudson. He's the co-founder of Kinetic Academy. On the Elite Project Group, big up EPG. They got a lot of good talents. Let's do some education on what's going on right now. So cool. Elite Project Group talents. I got good people that are over there as well still. So pick up them, man. I ain't trying to slander no one. This is just based on what I'm seeing. Do you know what I'm saying? So Elite Project Group got Saka, Udogi, Gittins, Lavia, Iwobi, Balogun, Tyreek George, Sancho, Ola Aina, Atanga, Nketiah, Mavididi, Akpom, Shim. Yeah, anyway, that's EPG. That's what the man are doing. Now, the person who founded Elite Project Group is Emeka Obasi. Now, Emeka Obasi used to be a professional footballer. I don't think that's the right person. You also had Sancho. I don't know if I said that already. America Abassi was at Crystal Palace Academy. He was at Crystal Palace Academy. Now, who was the chief scout of Crystal Palace when he was there? Joseph Shields. Joseph Shields. So that's where the connection comes from, of course. Now you look at the players that we brought in. Jadon Sancho connected to EPG and Manchester City. Lavia connected to EPG and Manchester City. Jamie Gittins connected to EPG and Manchester City. This is already some nepotism is boiling out now. 6-2 is crazy. 6-2 is crazy, bro. English football right now, boy. So as I was saying, so now already the nepotism is starting to play out. But Joseph Shields is also a co-founder of something called Kinetic Academy. Now, Kinetic Academy is a foundation. Let's find out what they do. So this is all education for me. This is all education. Like I'm not coming in to crash out or whatever. Like if that's what you wanted, it's just we're educated on what's going on at the club because a lot of people actually aren't aware. Those of you that do know, big up to you, man. But we got to spread the message to the people. The Kinetic Foundation is an innovative London-based football and education charity which helps young people who reside in the most deprived areas of the UK and have low-income households who have a passion of football. Nice incentive. Sounds great. Their program. Okay, here we go. A Kinetic Academy. So our flagship post-16 program, the Academy engages boys and girls in education through football, tapping into the potentials of athletes and to capitalize their passion for the sport. The program is run in partner schools, including 8 Harris Academy sites and the City of Westminster College. We provide aspiring footballers with access to high-quality education. Football's training is delivered by UEFA and FIFA qualified coaches. Great incentive. Great incentive. Great incentive. Obviously, they got partners, Adidas, Real Madrid Foundation, Lottery Community Fund. Them man have got sponsors for real. So let's actually look at who founded this. Harry Hudson. Harry Hudson joined the Chelsea sporting team coaching staff for the 25-26 season. The co-founder of the academy. But that's just nothing, right? It's just like, what does that mean? Like, okay, he owns an academy and he has a coaching job with Chelsea. What's the correlation, CB? This don't even make any sense. Don't you feel like we're just clutching at straws? Don't you feel like we're clutching at straws? Okay. Let's actually dig deeper. Kinetic Foundation. Let's look into Kinetic. Inside Kinetic. It's by New York Times. The academy giving players a second shot at going pro. Hold on. What does this say? How Kinetic began. The Kinetic Foundation was founded in 2011 in the wake of the 2011 riots by former Crystal Palace coach Harry Hudson. Crystal Palace coach? Wait, the founder who's currently at Chelsea was a former Crystal Palace coach. Who has connections with Crystal Palace? Oh, Joe Shields, 2011. Oh, and you was also there in 2008 as a scout. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Let's look into this Harry Hudson guy. So he was also at Wycombe Wanderers in 2024. So a year before he joined Chelsea, he was at Wycombe Wanderers, under 18s. So how does the under 18s head coach go from under 18s for Wycombe Wanderers to Chelsea Football Club in a year? Now, it doesn't stop there. So let's look into Wycombe Wanderers anyway and what he was doing to get the job. Who gave him the job that year? Because there was a lot of reshuffling in 2024. Jeremy Sawyer. Jeremy Sawyer joined Wycombe Wanderers as academy director for them. So the man might be like, CB, what's going on? I feel like this is dragging, like whatever. Jeremy Sawyer, like who even is Jeremy Sawyer? Let's look up Jeremy Sawyer. Wycombe. Let's do Jeremy Sawyer transfer market. Wait, huh? Wait, no, this ain't adding up. These slides are moving mad on the ads. Wait, huh? He was at Crystal Palace Youth from 2008 to 2011. Wait. Huh? Who else was there from 2008 to 2011? Actually, 2008 to 2010, and then 2011 to 2013. Joseph Shields. But I don't get this, CB. What does this have to do with Harry Hudson, who was also made under 18s head coach before he came to Chelsea? This doesn't add up. I don't understand, CB. I'm kind of confused. Like now, I just feel like you're just saying stuff. I don't understand. Let's look a bit further. Let's look into the article of him joining. He initially took up the role as under 18s. This is him joining Chelsea, Harry Hudson. He initially took up the role of under 18s assistant coach, working alongside previous head coach Hassan Suleiman. Hudson played his part in the team's strong start of the campaign on under 18s. Hudson arrived at Chelsea with experience from Brentford's Youth Academy and most recently, head coach of Wycombe Wanderers under 18. He has also managed senior sides at the Croydon FC. Croydon FC? Who do I know that was at Croydon FC? Chat, who do we know that was at Croydon FC? Who do we know that was at Croydon FC, chat? Our interim manager and actually the assistant manager of Liam Rosenier right now. Where did he come from? Because he's gone from Croydon assistant manager as far as 2020, Manchester City Youth with Joseph Shields, to Southampton under 18s manager with Joseph Shields, to Chelsea manager, Chelsea caretaker manager, Chelsea assistant manager. Oh, wait, hold on. So you're telling me that this guy, Harry Hudson, who was at Wycombe Wanderers, who previously was at Crystal Palace Youth, who happened to be under Callum McFarlane, who was at Croydon FC with Harry Hudson and also went from the massive jump of Croydon FC to Manchester City and Southampton and then Chelsea, all the jobs that conveniently Joe Shields has. This isn't adding up. Something fishy's going on. Something real fishy's going on. And who gave this guy the job at Wycombe Wanderers? Who did you say the guy was that gave him the job, CB? Jeremy Sawyer? Where was Jeremy Sawyer? Oh, he was at Crystal Palace as well with Joe Shields? Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up. Hold on. Let's actually look in. But how did he... What relationship did that... What credentials does this guy have to end up at Chelsea? Let's look at Chelsea Youth. Surely they'd fill us in on what's going on. I hate Twitter search these days, by the way. So Chelsea Youth don't really have much for us here. Let me see. Maybe I can find something on my end. We're doing a lot of digging today, guys. We've got our investigators at. We're locking in now, bro. We're locking in because I need you guys to understand what's going on our football club. What are you saying, Cam? Sorry, I didn't know you was back there. Did you just join now?
Yeah, I joined like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, sorry, bro.
That's cool, bro.
I'm just doing my detective work right now. I don't know, like about this Kinetic Academy.
You're going through the Shield files, the Joe Shield files, man.
We're going through the Joe Steam files.
It's extensive, man. Very extensive. A lot of duplicitous actions, a lot of jobs for the boys has been going on, but I don't know, man. Like, generally, fuck them.
Look at this. Guys, Chelsea Youth, yeah? Chelsea Youth. Callum McFarlane has been, this is 25. He's been appointed as new Chelsea development head coach. On more coaching changes, this also confirms that Andy Ross is moving from the 18s to the development squad, as mentioned recently. His assistant positions on the 18 stars appears to be filled by Harry Hudson, formerly of Wycombe and Kinetic Foundation. Oh, so Harry Hudson is tapped in with Kinetic Foundation, and now he's taking jobs from the Andy Rosses, and who was at the 18s is being moved to the development squad. So this guy can be brought in, who was at Wycombe Wanderers 18s right before. 7-2 is mad. 7-2 is mad. Premier League's in the mud.
But do you know what I feel like the Premier League is in the mud, yeah? Look how many games we've played. I feel like if the English FA don't want us to get embarrassed in Europe like this ever again, you need to start giving guys in Champions League breaks, bro. Because Newcastle embarrassed, City embarrassed, Chelsea disgracefully embarrassed. The only team that's done anything, and even them, they're scraping by as well, is Arsenal. What do you say?
And they're scraped by Leverkusen. They didn't even really comfortably beat them.
That's what I'm saying. Arsenal didn't even look comfortable. It's Arsenal. That's the only team. It's the only team, man. Like, I think they need to realize that teams like PSG can have breaks in between. Oh, we're gonna postpone this game. We're gonna postpone it for you, so you can get 3 days extra rest. Those 3 days are massive. In these high intensity games, they're massive, innit? But I don't even know, man. Like, English football for you, innit, mate? English football.
No, it's mind games. It's mind games. As you can see here, look. Obasi, this is the guy that owns EPG, was previously a scout at Palace and a former colleague of his there Manchester City's head of academy recruitment, Joe Shields, who's incoming head recruitment of Southampton. Now let's go back to who is at EPG. And big up to everyone that's like my personal people that are doing their work at EPG. Say nothing personal to you, man. I'm just educating the people and the connections. That's all. Now, look at the man that are under EPG. Sancho played for Chelsea. Joe Shields pushed for the move. Tariq George played for Chelsea. Joe Shields was one of the key guys that actually got him promoted. Jamie Gittins played for Chelsea. Joe Shields had a recruitment. Romeo Lavia, Joe Shields played for Chelsea. So you're telling me all these moves that Joe Shields is pushing, your friend is their agent. Then I'm looking at all the coaching stuff, and your friends who are Wycombe Wanderers and Croydon FC are now part of the coaching staff. Okay. And you all knew this, man, because you was at Crystal Palace Youth together. So really what's going on is that it's straight nepotism. Straight nepotism. This is a madness. This is a madness, chat. And you won't get this nowhere else. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm doing this. Because same with the finance streams. You might think, oh, CB's lecturing off, fuck's sake, da, da, da. But it's because you guys need to know what's going on at this football club. This is what Joe Shields is doing. And he hides behind, oh, but he gave us Palmer. He gave us Palmer. Joe Shields is the biggest issue we have in terms of recruitment at the club. Justice for Neil Bath. Justice for Neil Bath. If you might know about Neil Bath, look at this. Reviewing the 20 years of the Neil Bath era. Now, I think some people don't know who these people are. So I have to, you know what I'm saying, give a background, whatever. I'm not trying to like dumb things down too much, but Neil Bath stepped down and left Chelsea, I think in 2024, if I'm not mistaken, after 30 years at the club. He joined us in 1993. He became academy director in 2002 and was responsible for the under-8s to the under-16s. It's him and Cobham back in the day. Look at him with Reece James. Our captain was brought in through Neil Bath. He ended up becoming director of football development and operations. Later replaced by Joe Shields. Also, justice for Jim Fraser. We're going to talk about the work them and have mashed for us, so you guys can know who they are. But justice for Jim Fraser. Do you know where Jim Fraser's going? Do you know, technical director at Chelsea, mashed works, played a key role in terms of the academy players that come through, common guys that come through. Guess where Jim Fraser's going? He got linked like 2 weeks ago to Arsenal. To Arsenal. If that isn't any indication, that something scary is happening at the football club, wake up and smell the coffee. This guy has restructured, Joseph Shields has restructured our entire academy. Our entire academy. Now let's look at the work that Neil Bath and Jim Fraser done. Okay. 2004 to 2002, as we saw, to 2024, Bath was overseeing the academy. John Terry debuted under Bath. Look, John Terry come through. You know what John Terry became. So then now look, outside of Terry, most of the minutes came from highly ranked, because obviously you need to understand it was very hard at the time to push academy players, especially during that team that we had. It was like not many men were getting through into that team. Look, Gael Kakuta played only 6 times. Ryan Bertrand debuted in the Champions League final and won it. Ruben Loftus-Cheek came under him. Tammy Abraham, Callum Hudson-Odoi, Charles Musonda, Dujon Sturdy, Jeremy Boga, Bertrand, Christensen, and Padu. Look at the names, bro. Nathaniel Ake. Look at the names, bro. Ola Einar, Tammy Abraham. Don't forget Declan Rice, Jamal Musiala, who was also there too. It's mental. Mason Mount, of course. Like we know, Tomori, of course. Gallagher, Trevor Chalobah, of course. Mark Guy, Tariq Lamptey, Matson, Anjorin, Broja, Lewis Hall, Harvey Vell, Jude Sunset Bell, Lewis Baker, Gilchrist, Bashir Humphrey, Josh Achempong. These are all Neil Bath and Jim Fraser, bro. And all of these players won VVS at the club. It wasn't like there was academy guys just there for decoration. These men were winning VBS at the club, contributing. Let me rise up, yeah. The biggest fleck, yeah. The biggest fleck that we ever saw at this football club, yeah. And these English teams, I don't know a lot of clubs that can do this.
Look how far we fell.
And Neil Bath are responsible for this picture. And drawing Hudson-Odoi, Tammy. Oh, God, Tammy got big goals in that campaign that even got us to top of the table in that group stage. Billy Gilmore, Reece James, pocketed Vinny Jr., bro. Mason Mount, goal in the semi-final to send us through. Goal against in the first leg against Porto, sorry. And then a goal, an assist in the English is all over the place. In the final, Christensen came in for Thiago Silva in a cup final. Look at the contributions that our academy was providing for us. When we was on that transfer ban, when Hazard fucked off for 100 million, who was it that showed up for us and pushed us top 4? We got Frank Lampard as our gaffer, an experienced championship manager. Tomori, Tammy Abraham, hat-trick against Wolves, 15 non-penalty goals in the league. 15 non-penalty goals in the league from Tammy. Tomori, Billy Gilmore, Christensen, Cho, Loftus-Cheek. The first time I ever saw an inverted fullback was Loftus-Cheek at the Bernabeu when we went 3-0 up in that comeback under Thomas Tuchel.
He was so good that day, man. Just looking at the academy now, there's not one like player that I look at and think, yeah, they're gonna replicate anything from this. Even looking at academy clips, I don't think any of them stand out to me the way like a Hudson-Odoi did. The way like you kind of knew about Mason Mount before he fully came into the first team. The way guys were looking at them thinking, yeah, like they have potential. None of them move me.
Oh, we lost Rio, man. We lost Rio. And you know why we lost Rio as well? Because of Neil Bath and them man going. And this is the direction of where things are going.
Was it not because of the signings?
Bro, they didn't have no guarantees in terms of their pathway because the influence that Neil Bath and Jim Fraser used to have, they didn't have anymore. Joe Shields took their place.
Can't lie, I hate Joe Shields the most out of all these new people at the club. Genuinely.
Oh, look at it. Listen to the Europa League squad. Bulka, by the way, that's another.
He was balling out a couple of seasons ago. Like he was really good in goal with some team in France.
Of course, Christensen, Reece James, that's Cobham, Ampadu Cobham, Trev Cobham, Guy Cobham, Gallagher Cobham. Bro, this is a European winning team, Europa League team. Loftus-Cheek Cobham, George McEachran, that's Josh McEachran's little brother, Cobham, Ike Ugbo Cobham, Cho Cobham. Brother, our academy players were eating European trophies normal. This ain't regular things that's going on at the club. So,
I don't think there's any way back for us for a while, though, I'll be real. Like, there's no optimism in the club right now. Do you know how dark that is? There's no hope if you're a Chelsea fan. No one
No,
in the
bro.
academy, no signings, not even players on the pitch. No hope.
But that's the Joe Steen files. I've given you, man, the Joe Steen files. Yeah, the Joe Steen files.
Wait, 2 seconds. Let me pick up my feet.
Now go on, do your thing, bro. I've given you, man, the Joe Steen files. Yeah, and I've made sure. Look at the Cobham boys. Look at the Cobham boys for the Europa League. Now this is the FA Youth Cup. Look at Gallagher. Look at Cho. Look at Billy Gilmore. That these are key areas of the football institution. These are things that people used to gloss over. Oh, we're just crying about stuff. Why are you crying? No, move on. These are things that was happening, and the ownership that came in was just disregarding 30 years of culture. 30 years of culture. For what? Do you know who else I want justice for? I want justice for Hassan Suleiman. Hassan Suleiman was the under-18s head coach. He was the under-18s head coach. He got his job taken from him. The under-18s team is the likes of Shim, Ryan Mavuma McQueen, Jesse Derry, what's the other guy? Reggie, whatever. All of them, man, yeah? He was at the club for 18 years, if I'm not mistaken. 18 years at the football club, yeah? They've gone and replaced him. With the likes of Callum McFarlane and Harry Hudson, who were at Croydon FC 2 years ago. He's done 18 years. They put him in the coaching staff. The fact that Hassan Suleiman wasn't the interim manager for the Manchester City game tells you everything you need to know. Dan Hogan will be stepping up to the under-18s. Let's look at who Dan Hogan is. Let's look at who Dan Hogan even is. What's this? His football career. I don't care about all of that. Where did Dan Hogan come from? That's what I want to know. Because I bet you it's dodgy. Hogan was named on the bench staff. Okay, so he's linked up with Callum McFarlane. It already smells stinky. Oh, he had extensive experience with Kinetic Academy. Oh, so that's another example of Joe Steen doing dodginess, bro. Another example of Joe Steen doing dodginess that's killed this football club, hiring inexperienced coaching staff because they do coaching sessions with the charity. So the whole academy, the whole coaching staff, everyone that's connected, even signings we're making, is all tied down to this Kinetic. Like, brother, this is mental. Joe Shields is killing the football club. This is mental, the things this guy's getting away with. Justice for Hassan Suleiman. Justice for Neil Bath. Justice for Jim Fraser. Real talk. Real talk. And these are the things that no one pays attention to. You wouldn't know. Like, I don't even blame you, man, for knowing this. I've just gone so invested. They've radicalized me to the point where, look, I'm looking up agencies the players are signed to, and I'm like, oh, we spent 60 million on Gittins. Wait, hold on. Who's Gittins' agent? EPG. How's EPG? What's EPG's connection to Joe Shields? Oh, well, not only were they at Crystal Palace Academy together in 2011, but they also with Kinetic Academy, which Joe Shields has ties to. Shocker that we're spending 60 million on Gittins with an agent fee, and not to mention a sign-on fee. Oh, not shocker we're paying 58 million on Romeo Lavia, who they signed for 14 million beforehand with an agent fee. Oh, shocker that we're integrating Tyreek George, giving him a contract boost and also trying to push a move for an agent fee. Shocker that we push for Jadon Sancho. Look at it, like, come on, bro. This is mad. This is mad. So you've literally killed our academy. You've killed our academy. You've killed the coaching staff. You've killed the culture of the whole football club. For what? Real talk. For what, bro? For your personal relationships with people. Nepotism. Pure nepotism. How does a man go from Croydon FC and Wycombe Wanderers and then end up at Chelsea coaching staff? No wonder we're holding 8-2s to PSG. That's our coaching staff. These men are sitting in the coaching staff in the dugout with Rodney. These men are in the dugout with Rodney. Of course, we're holding 8-2s to PSG. Of course, we will hold those. It's so sad what's happened. It's so sad. Thank you, Johnny, bro. Thank you. Like, to be honest with you, I don't like doing these sort of streams. I used to do this all the time, and I get myself angry and upset. But I've realized a lot of people actually don't understand this, or they're not aware this is going on at the club. Generally, who did you man actually know? How many people here knew the ties that Joe Shields had with the coaching staff, with the academy, and with the signings? How many of you man knew? And when did you find out? I never knew. These streams are beneficial. Not this, I knew me. First. But it's all about just spreading. It's just about spreading light, bro. Shedding light to all of this, bro. Generally. You know what I'm saying? All this other stuff is like, oh, you rate Maresca. Oh, you rate Poch. Oh, you like Gusto. These are surface level debates. All these, oh, this player versus that player. Oh, what formation should we play? All of that is surface level. And I don't mind having the surface level talks because it's easier for us to push. It's easier to do it. It's more fun. We can have fun, whatever. But sometimes we need to realize what's actually going on. We need to actually realize what is actually going on at the football club. It is real. So that's Joe Shields. Joe Shields isn't the only person that's part of our coaching staff. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to talk about the directors and the roles that they play. Okay. For starters, having this many sporting directors is already crazy. For me, all this tells me is that you answer to somebody. So Paul Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart both answer to somebody. We've gotten Joe Shields out of the way. For me, we're gonna rank you. You guys can tell me who you think is the biggest criminal. You man can let me know who you think is the biggest criminal. But for me right now, we've done Joe Shields, and for me, Joe Shields is the biggest crook in my eyes. The biggest crook in my eyes, anyway. But let's talk about Paul Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart. The fact that Joe Shields has the PR that he had, oh, he gave us Palmer though, and that's, do you want me to be honest? Because since we're all being transparent here and we're being honest, that's why I've been on to Palmer.
I hear it still.
I'm like, fuck that, bro. If that's what's keeping Joe Shields here, fuck Palmer, he can go. That's why I'm on to Palmer. I'll be real. Let's be honest. We're being transparent here, whatever. Because man, I always have reasons for why I do certain things or act a certain way, yeah. But the Palmer stuff is because he's tied to Joe Shields. Any single time you try to call out Joe Shields, I've been trying to call out Joe Shields for 3 fucking years, bro. And the Greasy Dons and the Cheses and all these guys that I debated with, do you know what they say? How can you be onto Joe Shields? He gave us Palmer.
And you know, last season they were gas and tossing as well.
Bro,
they were giving tossing praise and all that. Huh?
No, real talk. Like,
how did you clock Joe Shields early though? Did I miss that?
Because I was paying attention to what's going on with the academy stuff.
Because I'll be
And
real,
everyone's like,
first season I was thinking, oh shit, like this looks good. Like he looks like he's doing bits. And City's academy looks strong. I thought that was all him.
Nah. I was paying attention to that. Everyone was calling me a conspiracy theorist at the time.
No, I can't lie, Fez.
Look at what people were saying. Like, and also, anytime we link to a player, Joe Shields. Oh, Joe Shields. Oh, Joe Shields. Oh, Joe Shields. I'm like, bro. If someone says Joe Shields is pushing this, everyone wants them. Even at Morgan Rogers, don't bring me him. He's tied to Joe Shields. Fuck that. Don't bring me him.
The fact that we signed so many City Academy players is so tight. It's actually scary. Because the thing is, if they're not making it at City, it's their scraps. So we'll never compete.
And do you know what's crazy? Cobham was always regarded as the better academy in comparison to City anyway. Why do we keep shopping there? And it's not even like it's players that have made it. It's their rejects. It's the guys that didn't make it.
Literally. If they Palmer was the most lucky signing I think I've ever seen, genuinely. The one player Pep was happy to get rid of.
Word. I saw a video about Kyle Walker saying Pep don't like players that do half turns. He tells his players to never do a half turn.
That has to be bullshit.
That to do a half turn was David Silva. Even Kevin De Bruyne never used to do a half turn. He used to let the ball go through. And the issue
what about Foden?
Foden don't do half turns.
Huh?
Foden don't do half turns. It's rare. He says it slows the game down. He don't do half turns. So
what? You just have to let it pass you?
Yeah. But
I want to question that, but it's worked, innit? That doesn't sound right.
I find it. And that's one of the main reasons he got rid of Palmer. Because Cole Palmer's he likes the ball on the half turn. Half turn. I find it.
I'll be real though, something about that doesn't sound right. Is it not out of context?
No, I watched the video. He said it's rare. He said it's rare, like as in like unless you're about to shoot.
Oh, unless you're about to shoot.
In the middle of the pitch, in the pocket, half turn, no, you're not allowed. You get hooked and you won't play for 3 games.
But you know what? That's nuts, yeah. Because one of Foden's biggest clips is, UCL final when they played Inter. And he gets it halfway line, half turn, and then takes it past like 3-4 men or whatever, and then gets tackled in the box. That's strange,
I'm trying to find the video footage because I watched the video. But look, he says it here. Look, as a kid, I was always coached to get on the half turn. But if you get on the half turn here, Pep goes mental. He wants us to set the ball, then find the third man. It's a lot quicker to attack that way. I told you, but I need to find the actual video.
It does make sense, but you can't question it because it works, innit? But I don't know. Completely coaching that out of players feels a bit off.
Yeah, no, it's mind games. Yeah, exactly. Foden only does half turns if he needs to shoot right after. Anyway, that's a tangent. Let's get back onto the sporting stuff. Someone's saying bring the YGs, bring the YGs. What are you saying? Should we bring the YGs?
Bring them still.
Bring the YGs, yeah?
Bring them still. But limit it. Bring on 2. All of them at the same time as Chaos. Bring on keep it limited. Rotate them for now, and then bring them all on later.
I'm gonna bring the MCJ YGs, yeah. They're on thin ice right now as well. The YGs are on thin ice.
Ahmed was moving crazy the other day.
I'm gonna free him. The YGs are on thin ice. Anyway, let's get back to the sporting directors. So we've covered Joe Shields and his criminality. Now let's talk on who should we start with? Let's start with Laurence Stewart. So Laurence Stewart came from being a match analyst at Hull City from 2009 to 2014. Now, I don't know about you, Q, but you're a bit younger than me. But my favorite mid-table side ever is Portsmouth 2008-9 Harry Redknapp days.
Well, Boateng and them.
Yeah, Sylvian Distin, Sully Ali
Kanu.
Montari, Nico Kranja, Defoe, Crouch, Kanu. Yeah, that man there, that was my favorite mid-table team. I used to love Portsmouth. Big up Wigan too. That man was cold. But for me, yeah, it was Wigan and it was Portsmouth. But before I'd put Wigan, I'd also put Sunderland. I rated Sunderland. Darren Bent, Asamoah Gyan, the man. Sunderland. Now, my favorite newly promoted side ever was Hull City, Giovanni. Now, if
what year is that? 09?
Yeah, no, I think that's 09. They say it's the season that Robinho joined. 08-09. 08-09. Giovanni, brother, I remember his screamer against Arsenal. I remember
I've seen that.
Jimmy Buller doing the celebration when all of them man on the circle and he
Yes, I've seen that too. I've seen that too.
Whole City 08-09, my favorite ever newly promoted side.
Okay.
My favorite ever newly promoted side. So to know that Lawrence Stewart was a part of that side, I respect that. I respect that. Although he was only a match analyst. No.
But I'll be real. The first bit of the career means nothing anyway. Like it's the very start, innit?
Yeah.
I'm more interested in this little development patch here. The City to Leipzig to Bragantino to Everton, blah blah blah. Because even looking at Everton, right? Oh no, never mind. He came in during their downfall.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's look at this. So we had a match analyst for Hull City, video analyst for England, England's World Cup campaign. Yeah, he was there for the World Cup.
Yeah, awful horror.
Look, we're gonna break down this guy's whole credentials today. All of them man whole credentials today. I said that these man.
Wait, this is dark, you know.
England 2014 World Cup, just so people can remember. Yeah, they finished bottom. They finished bottom of the group. The first time they've been grouped since 1958. They didn't win one game. They lost two games to Italy and Uruguay and got a goalless draw against Costa Rica. And that's when Lawrence Stewart was working for England.
This guy's he's a disease.
That's terrifying, I'll be real.
That's his England job. Now let's go to Manchester City from 2000.
Worst period in that last decade, by the way.
Facts. In 2014-15, he came when they were champions, Premier League champions. They won 13-14 season. He joined them, Premier League champions. They went through 3 barren years.
And Pep got rid of him straight away. How nuts.
And he got binned.
Pep saw him live in the flesh and went, yeah, this could not be the future of my club. He doesn't fit into anything I want to do. Fez.
So then,
what does performance manager mean as well? Is that not
just analyst, man? So then he goes to Everton. Now Everton in 2016. Let's get their squad. Let's go to the season before because he.
That's when they had Lukaku, Morelos, all of them, and they were.
Yeah, so when they had Bogey as well, isn't it?
Okay, he joined 16-17 season. Let's do Everton 15-16. I want to know where they finished in the league. I want to know what was going on with them, what the squad was saying, whatever.
I think 17-18 was their first relegation battle, no?
They got 2 semi-finals. FA Cup and League Cup semi-final. Roberto Martinez got sacked. And what their squad was. Tim Howard, rude boy. Leighton Baines, bad boy. Leighton Baines is
top.
He was behind Ashley Cole. He was in the same era as Ashley Cole, so it was a wrap.
He was so good, you know.
Bad boy. John Stones broke through the ranks. Phil Jagielka, Seamus Coleman, Mason Holgate.
Coleman's a Premier League legend, by the way. I can't lie. He's been here forever.
Yeah, he's done his thing. Legend, I don't know.
He's been here forever.
Yeah. Aaron Lennon, Tom Cleverley, Gareth Barry, Ross Barkley, Stephen Pienaar, Lukaku Morelos, Niasse Kone. It was warm. The man were looking warm.
Yeah, that's a team.
The man were warm.
That's a team.
It was a good team. Now, let's go to Everton 16-17, because that's when he joined.
To be fair, I think they were decent in that season and then got worse the season after, though. Like, terrible the season after.
I want to know where they finished.
Well, let me pull up Super
16-17 is when we won the league.
Yeah.
That's
So
when
they
we
spent
lost.
22
Oh, my
million.
days.
They spent 22 million on Balassi.
Mm.
Bad signing.
Yeah, that's a dead signing, I'll be real.
Just
But they came
gave-
7th, I can't lie.
Adamola Lookman from Charlton, 7.5 million. That didn't work out. Morgan Schneiderlin from Man United.
Oh no, from United. He was good at Southampton, never mind.
Yeah, they spent a whooping 73.9 million pounds.
That's under
Back
his
then,
guidance.
That's butter.
How many good signings came out of that list? What,
Only
2?
one. Only
One, Idrissa Gueye.
Yeah,
And then one other player that, but oh no, Calvert-Lewin was good for them, to be fair. I can't lie.
Only Idrissa Gueye.
Calvert-Lewin's a weird one, though, isn't it? Like he'd had a couple good seasons and then fell off.
I only remember one good season, to be fair.
Ashley Williams was the start of their shit players. Like he signified them becoming worse.
And then 17-18, this was his last season at the club. Ronald Koeman was there. He got sacked mid-season. Then they brought in Big Sam. Their signings in.
Klaassen, awful
23
signing.
million. Pickford
dreadful.
was a good signing, I guess. 25, he's still there. Michael Keane, 25 from Burnley. Sandro from Malaga. They brought back Wayne Rooney on a free.
That don't count.
40 million for Gylfi Sigurdsson.
Okay, right. I'll be real. That's probably not the worst signing there if he didn't get into the match. But he was a good footballer still.
40 M's though.
Yeah, he's not 40 M's, but
Back then, 40 M's wasn't like.
yeah, true. That's yeah, no, never mind. That's huge. That's
Like,
huge.
for context, yeah, like the year before that, we got Fabregas for 30.
Yeah, never mind. That's dead. That's dead. Who was the 27 mil? Was that Tosin?
Where?
Scroll down.
Yeah, Tosin, yeah.
Yeah,
Tosin.
God bless. That
and
is.
and then 20 million on Walcott.
Is that not washed?
Yeah, Walcott was
well?
Yeah, that's what He's not showing me the total. I'll get my calculator out when I break this down. So remember, he spent 73 million the season before, yeah? So that's 23.6 million, 6.8 million, 25 million, plus another 25 million, plus 5.2 million. Plus 1.5 million. Plus 40 million. Jesus Christ. This guy spunks money anyway he goes, you know. Plus 27.5 million. And I'm gonna and then 20 million on Theo Walcott. I'm gonna allow I even forgot the 8 million. All right, cool. He spent 100 no, that's fake.
No, because it's 20, 25, 25.
That's
5.
50, yeah, because the calculator's moving mad. I don't know if I put something wrong. That's 50.
Yeah.
That's 55.
Plus Sigurdsson is 4.
That's 5.2. Add this guy. That's 60. Plus Sigurdsson. That's 100 M's. It's not wrong.
123.
And then the
150.
27.
It's like 160.
170 mil.
You spent 140 million in a window with Everton, bro.
Nah, 170.
Is it not 170?
Yeah.
170.
Oh my! A man spent 170 million. They spent 170 million in
And you know,
2017.
And I swear the season after was like the biggest relegation fight they've had since flipping like ever.
Bro, so oh my god, broski.
Yo, this guy's a terrorist.
Real talk, you know he actually cooked them.
Wait. We didn't even deep, yeah? So he spent an extra 50 million in Jan to save their season. Where did they finish?
8th.
8th.
Yeah, but is it 17-18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, finished 8th.
This is Lawrence Stewart, bro.
So
This
from
is Lawrence
7th, they spent 170 million pounds and got worse.
Plus 15 January. So that's like 230. No, 220. And it got worse.
Broski. So that's at Everton. He gets dismissed, of course, a year later. But he ends up becoming the head of scouting for RB Leipzig.
And it got
2020. Now let's pay attention to them years, because when you hear RB Leipzig, you think Upamecano, you think of Upamecano, you think of all of these man here, Konate, etc. So let's actually look at Leipzig, incomings, outgoings, while he was there.
Was that not their time though? Upamecano, like Konate, and that was that not their time?
I thought that time was like 2020 to 2022, no? When he
Nah, that's a bit too late. That's way too late. Let's see. So anyway, this is his first season. Can't lie. He signed Mateus Cunha for 15 million in Switzerland.
But you see the job he's doing. He's finding players that have exploded. 8 years later? Lookman. It took him 9 years to get to the level he's at, or 7 years. Cunha.
Yeah, they
7 years.
Weren't good at Leipzig. They weren't good at Leipzig though. Man said Smith Rowe.
I even forgot he went on loan there. You know.
Yeah, I didn't even know he went on loan. So Smith Rowe went on loan. He brought in Cunha for 15 million, Mukiele for 16 million first.
Apparently they're all Ranić signings though.
Oh, this is Ralph Ranić.
Apparently, because I know if Ranić was there, he would have been in control or not. But I don't know if he was there at the time. Someone's saying it was Ranić signings.
Yo,
these are all Ranić signings. Okay. Cool. Let's look at the outgoings. He got rid of Ademola Lookman. He sent him back to Everton. Naby Keita sold to Liverpool 60 million. That's good business. Bernardo's gone to Brighton for 10. And that's their first window.
He was decent.
That's his first season. Credit. First. That's probably, as far as I'm concerned, that's the best window of his career.
So far, yeah, definitely.
Okay. Players transfers in. He signs Lookman from Everton after signing him from Charlton for 18
Something
million.
about that doesn't feel right, I'll be real.
Nkunku 13 million. So now we know where the Nkunku stuff comes from as well.
Look, Ampadu as well.
Yeah, wow. And Danny Olmo. He also loans Ampadu and Angelino. Got rid of Bruma, Krau, Mola, Deme, Cunha. So Cunha gets sold on a loss to Hertha a year later. I can't lie. I'm looking at these 2 years at Leipzig.
He's done well, still.
And it's not, I'll be real, credit where it's due for what they became. Fair enough. Now,
wait. Who are you addressing?
Lawrence Stewart. Then he goes to RB Barrentino. I swear, my mom's life, I'm not breaking down.
Yeah, let's not even review that.
All right, skip New York as well.
What we need to note as well through this period, he has not won a trophy at anywhere he's gone. He at England, just to break down his credentials, for England, they got knocked out from a group stage and didn't win one game, the worst they've ever been since 1958. For Manchester City, they didn't win any league titles throughout the years he was there. From Everton, he inherited a team that went to 2 semi-finals in the same season, Carabao Cup and the FA Cup, to no trophies. Manager sacked mid-season, and he blew 200 million at Everton. At RB Leipzig, he brought in Nkunku. He brought Mateus Cunha. It was sold on a loss. He brought in Mukiele, and he also sold someone else for big money. I'm forgetting.
Kiot, I don't know his name.
I don't know. Anyway, for me, I think that's the best work of his career. Now, RB Barrentino, this guy's won 0 trophies. Of course, I don't know who. This is in Brazil. New York Red Bull. Come on, bro. RB Salzburg. Now, I want to pay attention to RB Salzburg because obviously Benjamin Sesko come from there. So, RB Salzburg. What year was that? Sorry if you might can see the screen.
2019, 2022.
1920.
Yeah.
Oh wait, he was head of all three at the same time.
That means he was part of the Red Bull group. I'm pretty sure.
And he didn't win a
Yeah,
single
yeah.
trophy.
He wasn't. I wasn't an individual.
Okay,
guy.
transfers in. Yeah, he brought in Benjamin Sesko in his first season. Noah Okafor as well. Fairs.
What's fairs about that? But he went one in.
No, he's one, but he's only there for 1 year.
Sesko's a good spot. I'll be real.
Wait, CBU was Brazilian football. Were Barrentino good in that time?
I'll be real. Neymar was in his prime. I wasn't watching Brazil football then. I'll be real. I only watched Brazilian football because of Neymar, bro.
What about Esteval?
Oh yeah, but that was later on. That was like 20. By this point, it was long short of us. I watched Esteval and I watched Neymar. That's the only times I watched Brazil back then. Watching RB Barrentino games was mind games.
Were they even Seriado?
I don't think so. No, they're not.
Yeah, surely not.
And then, yeah, go on, bro.
At the start of the stream, you said that no Chelsea player deserves any leniency in it.
Go on.
What about Esteval, though?
He literally said he's free of leniency, bro.
He didn't play.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought you only said Reece James. Maybe I was off for like a second then.
No, Steve didn't play. That's just dragging it.
I was trying to make sure.
His legacy's intact.
No,
Yeah, go on, bro. Sorry.
The only thing that upset me, like the main thing that upset me in the second leg, is I didn't see like Esteval playing. I'm gonna have to wait. Like,
man. It's good. That's the best thing that my man done the whole round. Yeah, bring.
Where's
bring him on. But the thing is, I'm gonna have to wait 2-3 years to see him in a UCL knockout game, and that's.
Or it could be even longer. I know what's crazy. It could be in a different kit as well.
Nah, impossible. You see until 2032, bro.
Anything's possible, bro. Chelsea, that'd be so wrong.
He ain't going nowhere.
All right, let's continue. Let's keep going. I want to see Monaco.
Okay. So Monaco, they were 18. In the 1920 season, they were third in the league. Of course, on the Lawrence Stewart there, of course, they won no trophy.
Did they not win the league in this period? No.
No, that
2020
period.
to 2023.
No, the period that man were winning the league and that was Luis Campos. Mbappe. That wasn't that he replaced Luis Campos.
And the sassy starts here.
Okay, so cool. He signs to Sassy from Reims. That's his first signing. Kevin Volland from Leverkusen.
That's an awful signing, by the way.
Yeah, that's a shit window. That's his first window at Monaco.
And he brought the Sassy to Chelsea. So.
Yeah, he's a crook. Well, trust me, we're gonna get down to this. And then his second window, he brings Myron Boadu. I can't lie, Myron Boadu from AZ. If you man were playing Football Manager, rude boy. I was always standing in with him. He's a rude boy. I don't know how.
But that being an FM scout is nuts. Vanderson is good on FIFA.
He got loaned out. He got loaned out 2 seasons in a row to Twente, Bochum, and then he went to PSV. So he had 2 seasons at Monaco. Bad signing then, I guess. How much are they paying for? Undisclosed. Interested.
Newball's an interesting one, but that's a loan end, so it doesn't really mean much.
He lost Balotore to Milan.
Yeah, all these men are dead, I can't lie. I barely recognize names. Enzo Milo is the only one.
Let's see where they finished in the league.
They released Fabregas in this year.
They finished third again in the league. They released Fabregas.
Yeah. And Sidibe.
Yeah.
Swear, Sidibe is off.
Do you think that might be interesting in the future? Do you reckon they have any sort of?
Well, if Fabregas comes back.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they ain't even still there. They get knocked out around the 16 of the Europa League, which is bad. They got knocked out of the Champions League third qualifying round, the playoffs. That's mental. Then got round the 16th in the Europa League. That's mad. Semi-final, Coupe de France, third in the league. That's a shit season. That's a very bad season. 22-23. This was his last season before you came to Chelsea. What magic did he have in store for us?
Did I see my Langsaw?
They came sixth.
Was that the squad?
They finished sixth in the French league.
Oh my God.
They finished sixth in the league. Let's see what cups.
Oh, that taking the
They got knocked out
round of 64
of the Coupe de France. They got knocked out of the playoffs again in the Champions League.
Round of 64 is mind games. That's tapped.
They got knocked out in the playoffs in the Europa League. They got knocked out on the playoffs.
They got knocked out of the Europa League playoffs, bro. They got knocked out of the Europa League playoffs. They finished sixth, and they got knocked out of the Coupe de France round of 64. So the first
Who
round.
did they bring in? No,
Let's see the signing. This is the season that got him to Chelsea, by the way. Transfers in. Okay.
Benjamin Lecomte.
Minamino.
Minamino for 17 million.
Good Balls and Pellegrini were both seen as wonder kids back in the
Dead food.
This is a shit window.
Oh my. So what did he do to earn a move to Chelsea?
Bro, I'm scratching my head.
Wait, was he not at Brighton before Chelsea? Did I make that up?
No, he wasn't at Brighton.
So this whole time I was thinking it was like to be fair, Tchouameni's not.
And, you know what his last hurrah was? Do you know what his last hurrah was?
Yeah, but they shot to Chelsea.
Yeah, this bastard, bro.
And then he left mid-season. He also got rid of Tchouameni for 80 million. I thought it was 100.
Maybe add-ons.
That was his last word. Crook. And they gave this guy the keys to the kingdom. They gave this guy the keys to the kingdom. Cold sporting director. Stewart. 0 trophies.
You know, he got the tag as French expert for that. That's actually disgusting.
That's what I'm saying. How can you look at someone who's got his team 6th in the league, round of 64 knockout? But I know what they're looking at. Oh, he sold Tchouameni for 80 million. Oh, he sold Bajashil for 38.
He sold Bajashil to us for 40 M's. We overpaid for a dickhead, and we're gassed him for that.
Bro, it's a pure profit business for them. Like they don't care about trophies.
These men are not getting profit from any. They're not getting.
They're not getting profit. He was like, "Oh shit, how could a nigga move me? How could he play me like that?" And he was gassed. Fez bought him in straight away.
That's mad. That's actually mad. And then, do you know what we should do as well? Yeah. Let's
wait. Is Chelsea the new Vic? Like, is Chelsea the new Vic?
What Vic's, bro?
Bro, because
apparently Lawrence Stewart brought in Esteval. Am I bugging?
No, we'll get to who done that. Don't worry. We'll get to who done that. It's not letting me go through Paul and Stanley's credentials. Oh my God. How's it doing this to me when I click on Paul and Stanley's page?
Do you get it? That's the Igbali effect. He's definitely phoned in something.
They're watching the stream right now.
They're watching the stream.
Whole page locked off. Calm.
They're watching the stream.
Calm.
That's mad. That's mad. Surely it's on Wikipedia anyway.
Can you not do like ChatGPT or something? Well, that's not.
Oh, that ain't even him.
Wait, I can see it though.
Yeah, bro. They compromised him.
They compromised
him.
His history is even worse though. He's been at Brighton 10 years.
He was at Wigan and all of that, bro.
Yeah, Wigan, Derby, then Brighton.
Yeah, I know this guy. I know these man's thing. All right, cool. He started at Derby. What year did he start at Derby? Actually, I don't even care for Derby. What years was he at Derby and Wigan?
Wigan 03 to 08.
03 to 08.
Derby 08 to 2014, and then Brighton until 22.
Okay, Derby 2008 was the worst Premier League team of all time.
Oh my God, it was. Wait, no, but he came in 08, 09.
Oh, he caught life. He caught so much life. I was already on him. 1 win, 8 draws, 29 losses. Lowest in Premier League history, 11 points.
Yeah, got away with it still.
Got away with that one, man. You're a better man than me. I would have pretended like it was him. Cool. Derby until 2014, they didn't even come back up since then, so brush them. Brighton, what years?
Brighton 2014 to 2022. I can't lie, that's the most successful period in their history.
Not a single trophy, by the way. Not a single trophy.
Yeah, but success for Brighton isn't trophies, isn't it?
Not even a single cheeky Carabao Cup.
To give him the keys to the kingdom.
Yeah, but that isn't.
Wait, did they win the championship to come up, or did they go through?
I think it was playoffs. I think Anthony Knockout like crazy run. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly.
These man didn't even.
It's madness. It's madness. So cool. Now, who brought in Esteval is this fella here, Sam Jewell. He's the director of global recruiting. He's from Brighton also, yes.
Oh. All these men know is Brighton.
Yeah, because Feliciano said himself, this is the best ran club in the world.
It's because they play off of Moneyball, innit? Them and Brentford.
They're the best feeding club, bro.
Wait,
of course, I'll be wrong.
Wait, you see Sam, whatever his second name is. What is his signing so far for us? What is his signing so far for us?
What is he the ones that signed like Kendry Paez and them and there?
Kendry Paez, Caicedo, he played a big role in. Estevan, David Washington.
You know that signing pisses me off genuinely.
Nah, I think it was a baller still. I think the baller was Brazilian.
You think he's what?
I thought it was when he first came here. I thought it was a baller because he was Brazilian.
Joao Pedro as well.
So he's not that bad then. He's not that bad.
He's all right still, but I don't know. I need to dig into a pause before I keep guys.
Wow.
But yeah, like all of those signings,
Angelo sold me dreams, you know. I thought he was going to be the guy.
I thought he was a baller.
That's him. Based on Esteval, Caicedo, Joao Pedro, I'll allow him.
Yeah, he can get a pass though.
Now, the most experienced guy of the whole thing there, I might have to turn my VPN off. You might not right. I'll pause it for 6.
Dave Fallows is new, isn't it? I think he's the new guy. Let me search it. Dave Fallows. 1st of November. He came from like United. Yeah, you're back.
All right, cool. Dave Fallows. Let's look at Dave Fallows.
Brand new from Liverpool.
Yeah, he's from Liverpool still. A very successful era of Liverpool. But it's weird with Liverpool because I've always heard it was Michael Edwards who got all the credit.
Wait, but someone said he came after Klopp left.
So he was there for.
Oh no, okay, that's BS. That's BS.
Okay, so he was scouting 08 to 2012. That's the Man City team that I love. There was a point, yeah. Can't lie, call me shameless, whatever. But I used to super root for Man City because I liked Robinho so much. I used to watch him on Real Madrid TV. So when they
was Stephen Ireland cold?
I actually invested in the man. So when the man signed Adebayo, Stephen Ireland, Craig Bellamy, Robinho, Joe, Ben Johnny, big up the man, Gareth Barry, that team that led to winning the league, Dave Fallows was a part of it. Aguero, Balotelli, Dzeko, that team, Lesko, Kolarov, all of them, man, Clichy, Sanya from Arsenal, that's Dave Fallows. Then
it's decent, I can't lie.
2012.
That's very good.
When you think of the Daniel Sturridges, the Luis Suarez.
Wait, did he bring in Aguero?
Yeah, he was there. He was there. That Aguero.
Yeah.
Luis Suarez. Obviously, they had howlers. They had Joe Allens and they had howlers. Andy Carroll's. They had howlers. I won't lie. No, he wasn't there for Andy Carroll. Can't lie.
But to be fair, I can't lie. He took them out of hell.
He wasn't there for Suarez as well. He wasn't there for Suarez. He was there for Suarez.
He took them out of hell. Like he changed their lives.
Yeah, I was about to say that as well.
Yeah.
I feel like he'll probably be the first one to go because these men are dead. I feel like Todd Boehly is so deranged. He'll get him out first.
He just joined this season.
Yeah, he came November.
But what I'm like, this is a crazy take, but I feel like he'll be the first
He's
to
only
go
one
because
that's
these men
got
are
trophies.
deranged.
We wanted to buy Kaká at Man City as well. I remember hearing about that, to be fair. Guy was just slapping money anywhere.
He was doing bad boy moves.
But he's not gonna lie. I hear it still. He's not gonna align with what Bali
That's
wants.
what
So
I'm
where are we
saying.
gonna go from here?
He's also the guy that told Klopp that not to bring Julian Brandt.
Yeah,
Salah.
bringing Salah. Do you reckon he was trying to lead the Jeremy Jacket
Van
chase?
Dijk as well. This guy's a
He
good.
might have been the one on Jeremy Jackets though.
His role is limited in comparison because look,
He should be the cool sporting directors.
strategies, transfers, and scouting. He's a sporting director, but that title doesn't really hold as much weight because there's 6 sporting directors.
But how's he accepting that role though with all his history? He's got to be getting bread.
The best, bro. Like,
But I also think because it's football development, I also think he's handling Strasbourg stuff too.
If they're giving him Strasbourg, they're taking the piss.
Yeah, I think they're giving him both.
They're taking the piss.
I think they're giving him both. I won't lie. I think they're giving him both.
Nuts.
I don't know who David Bernard is.
David Bernard.
I've just searched him up, and the first thing that came up is David Bernard is retiring from his position as Chelsea director. He's one of the most experienced administrators in Chelsea. He's been long-term fixture at Chelsea since Abramovich. Oh,
Yeah, we're finished. We're finished. That's dark. That's dark.
He was the last of the club's DNA, bro.
Yeah, we're done. He's probably looking at these men saying, "What the hell are they doing?" And he just cut.
Yeah, I'll be real. They definitely took his love for the game.
5 weeks ago.
Oh, we're done. We'll talk. We're done. How many years until we get Champions League football again? Do you think?
We're finishing top 4 this season, mate.
Cuba, please stop jinxing us because he's done it for PSG twice.
If my words are enough to jinx the football club, we don't deserve to be anywhere. I'll be real.
No, you know you're a better man than I am. I don't know how you kept the TikTok videos up. I would have deleted them at 2-0.
I'm not shameless enough to pretend I wasn't wrong in it. I'm wrong most of the time. So I'll firm it.
Oh, yeah, can we address the Johnny Mineral stream yesterday?
What happened?
I saw that as well. This guy was just crashing out. Blueco out this, Blueco out that.
That's his whole personality, though. That's what he does.
What did you say? Wait, what did you say?
Or he was crashing out on the stream in regards to the game, and then crashing out on Blueco out throughout because that game pissed me off so much I had to step outside. So it was at 12 a.m. I was in Canning Town. I just get a notification, Johnny Minerals, emergency, this, that, and the third, Blueco out. And he's just crashing them for 2 to 3 hours.
Bro, after I saw the first goal go in, I just stopped watching the match. I can't lie. I went to the mosque, started focusing on myself. I was like, this team isn't worth sacrificing for. Because what are they sacrificing for me? I feel like these man, Palmer and Joao Pedro that game, then man. I was saying to myself, I can't go to war for these men anymore. I can't go to war for these men.
I don't want to talk about them, man. They're disgusting, bro. So apparently we're linked to Saeed Al-Mala.
And his brother.
And his brother. For 35 million plus bonuses. He's a left winger. I don't know who this is. Let's look him up.
Who are these man? Oh.
Wait, can we do
Are you taking the piss?
Realistic transfer market
from the Bundesliga?
No, that's gonna get me copyrighted. Let me find another one.
Bundesliga tax.
He was linked to Brighton.
Was he?
Yeah, apparently.
Bro, I hate
dribbles that Garnacho, bro.
Right?
Dribbles that Garnacho. He dribbles that Garnacho. He's dead food, fam.
But he moves like Garnacho as well, fam.
Yeah, he's looking a bit stiff.
Yeah, look at the way. Nah, that's Garnacho.
Well, how can they stop the highlight there though?
He definitely lost the ball.
From time to put on the comp. You know, from time to putting this on the comp is dark, bro.
Now go back, please. That was too. Oh, that was funny. How can he use the ball and he sees the clip?
Look at that touch.
That's a highlight, by the way.
Oh my
These
god.
are his best moments. Oh, look how heavy that touch was. And he lost the ball again because they cut off.
Oh, so he even has the Neto gimmick as a hard-working defensive winger.
That was a finish,
bro. He's literally Bundesliga Garnacho on the flesh. How is that a highlight?
How is
him getting a foul?
He's holding the ball in the corner and it's a highlight. Whoa.
Alright, yo. If he
Sorry.
Let's do a link to you.
I've seen enough.
And that's in the Bundesliga as well. That's in the Bundesliga. Imagine in the Prem.
They called this guy a street baller. I searched his name, and the first thing that came up was street baller, bro. Look.
Oh shit! 1-0 Liverpool.
He had 6 in his first 11 games, and he has 9 in 26.
Wait, how old is he as well? Let me guess. He's probably like 18 or 19.
He's 19.
19.
Raul, I thought, nah.
These men don't care.
These men just they want all the young G's. They should hire me, but no, they should actually sign me.
Nah, why not?
Will I sign me now?
Will I put in the shift, bro? Striker. Will I put in the shift at striker?
I hear it still. I can lie. You probably have better technical ability in the lap, fam.
It's not even better. It is true. Like, it's not hard to be better than that. But can we do a realistic transfer market for like the next 2 seasons?
No,
CB.
That for a bit later, man. Not today. Simon Jordan is crashing Roman Abramovich,
who has just ultimately.
I hate this guy so much.
Shown the football club to have, and ironically, John Obi and Mcga wake up and have a listen to some, to have cheated their way into winning tournaments, and ultimately brought the club into disrepute by the nature of the fact that they broke the system. Clearly been proved. Now, whether other teams have done it or not, and whether it will come to pass,
CB, your screen is glitching.
You've got people singing for an owner whose motivation is running the football club or his own, and spent lots of money to buy you a football club, manufacture it into a better football club, and cheated whilst doing it, and you're singing to have him back. I mean, what do you do with that sort of mentality? You can't do anything. So Liam Mourinho and whoever's in charge now can do nothing with that sort of backward mentality of celebrating somebody that's ultimately diminished your football club in most people's eyes. Your football club now has, if you want to talk about asterisks, which I don't like, if you want to get into that territory, you now have to asterisk Chelsea because it's been proven.
This guy's a waffler, man.
So he chats so much, man.
Now, yeah? They're going to try and rewrite Roman's history. And it's dangerous, yeah? Because this takes me to somewhere a bit left field, but it was news yesterday as well. But the way they're trying to target Roman and the sanctions, and apparently now we've cheated trophies and XYZ, it's getting dangerous because they can turn around and do us what they've done to Senegal and just say, you know what, this ain't your trophy no more. All these league titles, the Champions League, all of that goes out of the window. Especially the Premier League, the way that this English media and the government don't respect Chelsea and want to rewrite all our works already. They forced Roman out of the club. They forced him to sell. Now they're trying to dictate where his money goes to. It's getting real scary what they're trying to do. Yesterday, they chose to put that during the Champions League game when the whole world was watching Chelsea PSG. But for them to come out here and say, oh yeah, the game, which the official winners are Morocco, they've lessened fines, they're doing all this funny business, bro. It's weird. It's sad and it's disgraceful, bro, because it just makes African football's credibility look like an absolute joke. Like an absolute joke. And now the fact that this has been accepted is going to get normalized. Before you know it, they're going to come to Roman and say, yeah, you know what, the league titles you won in 15-17 with Eden Hazard and Nemanja Matic, you lot cheated to get those players, so they don't count no more. They're not yours. It's going to be like that. And it's like, okay, if you're going to start doing all of these things, yeah, facts, then why don't we do that for Maradona's hand of God? Let's start breaking down all of these international wins and cheating that got done, and let's later start reversing them now. So that's what we're doing. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. I know what Simon Jordan's on, bro, because I know he's in bed with Blueco.
What is Roman actually accused of doing? Like,
for paying agents like under the table.
No, I know we've been given a verdict on that. I'm talking about the one with the UK Prime Minister, or like the UK government.
Oh no, he's just tapped in with them, man, innit? He's just tapped in with them, man. That's it. Spurs got a goal, by the way.
I don't want to hear about Spurs, bro.
Well, you know, the Barca game softened the blow for Chelsea.
Are you hearing, guys, bro? Just
no, it
didn't soften the blow, bro.
That's like our business. I ain't soften shit, bro. Maybe for you, man. I don't know. I'm still vexed. I didn't soften shit.
Did we win the game? No. Bro. See what pisses me off? The team that needed to score didn't score.
Yeah, like every team that needs to score first, like apart from the Bayern game, have scored first.
Wait, Ahmed, I have a question. Like, what's your verdict on yesterday's game? Since you wasn't here yesterday.
Verdict on the Chelsea game?
Yeah.
I can't lie. I only watched the first 6 minutes. So I can't really comment on it, but it is what that. At first I cared a lot, but then after like 5 hours, I didn't care. After 5 hours, I didn't care, because why am I gonna get all pissed off and get all agitated for a team that doesn't care about us? It's like caring about your crush who likes your boy. Like, it doesn't make any sense if you know what I'm trying to say. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, how are you gonna like cry about someone who clearly doesn't care about you? These men are bringing in all these random players. They're not strengthening the squad at all. The managers they bring in are whack. The players they bring in are not good enough. The players they bring in are not experienced. The players they bring in, like, they're not good at all. They brought in Maresca because he won the AFCON. Let's be for real. Like, let's actually be for real. They brought in Maresca because he won the AFCON. You can make anyone look good in AFCON. He made Bassi look good. Like,
this isn't just a one-off because of AFCON, yeah?
Now I'm saying they brought in Saar. Like, that's what I'm saying. They're not thinking straight. They brought in Saar because of AFCON. What I'm saying is they're bringing in.
These ones done the same thing, yeah. Like, let's go back in time, yeah, because this is a dirty pattern that.
Wait, pull up. What's his name? Not TT Talks, but bro, there's one video that one Chelsea fan, he brought up like the transfer timeline of what every manager asked in the past and what the Chelsea board of directors gave them. If that makes sense. Actually, give it. I saved it. I'll send it to you.
But as I was saying, bro, this is a pattern that's been consistent from the very beginning. You look at Pochettino's season. He wanted experience in the midfield. He wanted all of that. He was asking for legs. All of these, because at the time they were trying to shoehorn this Enzo Caicedo pivot that didn't work. He was asking for all these things. They brought back Casadei from loan. Casadei, he wasn't starting no games in the championship. That was the option they had. Last season, Maresca wanted a centre back. What did they give him? Chalobah recalled from loan. Now, same thing. Mamadou Sarr's getting recalled from loan. This is their consistent pattern. They do this regularly. They do this on a regular basis. It's not new, like whatever. They just don't learn from their situations. They're so arrogant. They think they know better than everybody else, and it's a madness. Even Sky Sports are talking about
it. At all? Absolutely not. I think they've gone backwards. I think they've really been poor under Todd Boehly. You can't get away from it when you set that number. And you just throw it around like £1.5 billion spent, and that's the team that they've put out, and that's where they're at as a football club. I don't get the project. I don't see it. You know, when I say it all the time, where do these projects work, especially in the Premier League? We are talking about. They're not Brighton, right? They're not Crystal Palace where you buy and sell players and you make a profit. This is Chelsea. Chelsea Football Club, Pete, who are, a stalwart throughout Europe.
You know, this guy's a Spurs fan as well.
One of the biggest in the world now because of what they've done under Roman Abramovich, and they've put themselves on the pedestal. They are playing like teams and the way they're progressing, really and truthfully, like a Brighton.
If Todd Boehly was here, he'd probably say to you, Jamie, look.
I don't like the fact that they keep. It's not
Boehly,
Todd Boehly. Obviously,
exactly.
Boehly
That's the
was
issue.
the mess. Let's actually talk about it. So Boehly did put us through the mess when it came to spending rashly in the beginning, putting man on contracts they didn't deserve. 220k a week for Chilwell, 65 million on Kukurea, 350k a week for Sterling. He was moving mad, 150k for Carney Chukwuemeka. He was moving mad with his pocket. He was doing mad stuff, but he did have ambition. However, I'll put blame on Boehly as well because he led the consortium and put the consortium together. He went to Clear Lake to fund him. That was a mad move in that sense. But they never highlight the fact that it's Boehly and Feliciano. I don't know if maybe they're in bed with Clear Lake, the actual company, and they don't want to put their business out there. But why do they keep turning to somebody who got 16% minority?
To be fair, they might have actually. This might just be more media games, though, innit? Because if you think Sky Cover is there all the time, and he's always talking, giving the briefs, like he gets the news and he gives it straight to Sky News. So really and truly, he might just be feeding to them, it's Boehly, it's Boehly, it's Boehly. And they're going to continue. And it's peak, because I actually think Boehly wants to build something huge. I think his first window showed that. Sterling was a dumb signing, yes, but it was him by himself. He came in, had no prep time, and he was just doing what he thought looked
Boehly in the first window put us in this mess.
He did, yeah, but I'll be real.
It wasn't damaged like what their man have done, though.
That's what I'm saying. And if you look at his window, right, I don't think anyone thought Koulibaly was a bad
Well,
sign.
he had Carney Chukwuemeka earning more, like
Boehly
Madueke.
wanted Cristiano Ronaldo. Boehly wanted Neymar, but he
That's what I'm saying.
And gave us Graham Potter.
That was an issue. But Boehly, what he brought in Koulibaly, he brought Sterling in, which
Sterling at the time was a good signing.
I can't lie. I knew it was shit because he was shit at City, but it made sense.
Sterling was a solid 20 GA player a season.
£53 million was never worth it, but I understood the idea in it. For Fana as well, when you first signed him, it looked like a good idea. Like guys were looking at it going, yeah, like you can see why he's done this. Kukurea has turned out to be a good signing in the end. It is peak.
Yeah, it's mind games, bro. It's mind games all around. And then as well as that, Todd Boehly's doing very, very, very dodgy stuff. Like, this is the thing. Todd Boehly's not a saint. Like, Boehly's a fucker, but let's not forget what this guy's doing with Vivid Seats, bro. They already raised the price of tickets. £78 yesterday's tickets for the game were. £78 to watch that shit yesterday. 35k capacity. But as well as that, this guy also owns, he's also a director and he owns Vivid Seats. Now, let's go on Vivid Seats, yeah?
What is Vivid Seats?
I'm gonna show you because I actually got my tickets for the Club World Cup on Vivid Seats. So I'll show you. But it's a resale ticket company. It's not like concert tickets, whatever.
I see.
Oh, put.co.com. So cool. Here we are. Now let's put Chelsea on here. Mind you, tickets to games are like £60 on retail. £60. What's going on? Why can't I see shit? Let's do Chelsea versus Man United.
Oh, yeah, see, I sent you in DMs. The video.
Do you think they'll still have Chelsea tickets up there if you got into trouble for it?
No, because they are still up there. You got in trouble for this last season. It's definitely listed because it's showing up. I think it's just bugging on the site. To be fair, I use the app. I think the site's just bugging.
Maybe.
Because it's listed. They don't just do football games, by the way. They do like a lot of stuff. It's everything. Like if I want to go to an NBA game, watch the Lakers.
Is your VPN still on?
No, I turned it off. It's tickets, whatever. So, anyway, he does a lot of funny business. Oh, no, my VPN is on. But yeah, so when people talk about Boehly, blah blah blah, allow him, I can't allow him because he's taking bread off of a homegrown. Like, look, bro, there was tickets going for 20 back.
Huh? What, at Stamford Bridge?
Yes. Oh, because my VPN's UK is not allowed to be permissible. It's not allowed to operate in the UK. So if I put an American VPN, it'll show up. 20 bags for tickets that are retailed at £60.
That's
he's
fucked.
the owner and he's on the board.
But if he's charging 20 bags, surely there's been evidence that someone will buy at that price, no?
Like, it's mad.
That's nuts.
It's mad. It's mad. You can't even the guy's got serious issues, bro. That's why I can't defend him, because he's doing fuckery. So but I don't like the way he's the face of the project. I think you should put all of them together and you should call it Clear Lake, because what Clear Lake at the end of the day are investors. And if the world knew how they're fucking up so much money and slapped off and lifting up debt, then I think it would hurt the brand and they would have to cut ties.
Yeah, 100%.
Won the Club
come on,
World Cup
Conference League
as well. I'm trying to imagine what
Conference
he might say.
League.
Well, Club World Cup.
Yeah, listen, the Club World Cup, okay, fair enough, but the best teams weren't in it. Apart from the PSG that season, right? They played them in the final, they beat them. They're dead on their feet, PSG, and you can argue.
But hey, this narrative has to stop.
No one really that felt that Club World Cup was a big. It's not the Champions League, right?
You said dead on their feet, though. Are they knackered? I mean, I think Rossini sort of hinted towards the fact that the players are fatigued.
Oh, come on! We're talking about Chelsea here. Who they're meant to be a top footballing side who are meant to fight on all fronts. That's what I knew Chelsea as. That is what I knew. Ballack, Drogba, John Terry's, Lampard's, like proper, massive, world-class players in the team week in, week out. When I look at this project that they've got, Pete, I don't see it. They're buying all these young players.
Yeah, you've actually hit the nail on the head there, because last night was Chelsea's youngest starting 11 in the Champions League knockout game. So, I mean, they're clearly buying young players, like you say. Is that the wrong transfer strategy? They're not the only club doing it, by the way. Everyone's trying to buy young, aren't they?
Well, everyone's doing it. It seems the way that we go.
Yeah, look. So, because everyone keeps saying it's Blueco. So let me break this down for you. Blueco own 38.15% of the club. Clear Lake, Blues Investment Midco, owns 61.85%. So Blueco is Todd Boehly's group alongside Wise. Clear Lake, Blues Investment Midco LP is Egbali, etc. Now, if you look at the umbrella, you got 22 Holdco Limited, which they partnered together through the 61 and the 38%. That made 22 Holdco Limited. And they also, now 22 Holdco Limited, own 100% of Blueco Limited. So this is where the Blueco Limited, Blueco out, whatever, makes sense. But it's very easy. This is why I say Blueco out. Because I used to say Clear Lake out because they own more. But they also own 100% of Blueco 22 Limited. But you got to remember, Blueco 22, the group is partnered with Blues Investment, which makes 22 Holdco and Blueco a thing. It's kind of confusing, but if it
makes sense.
Is that the Bobby Fairview stream?
Yeah. The food chain makes it easier. So they own what falls under is Stamford Bridge, which is Under the Lights, and Chelsea Leisure Services. Blueco 22 Properties, Blueco 22 Residential, Walsingham Properties, Blue 22 Midco Limited we'll get to, and Blueco Data Limited. Now, Midco Limited is Chelsea FC Holdings. These are the stuff that they sold to themselves for the loopholes. The hotel, the car parks, merchandising, that's the kids, all of that fashion shit. The football club itself, Stamford Bridge, and I don't know what this PT is. Then it's got the women's team, who they also sold to themselves, remember, for the loophole. and then obviously Strasbourg, and I think they sold to themselves in a way that they can loophole and make more bread in any instance that they have to sell. But as well as that, a lot of people say, well, they can't sell the club. They can't sell for 10 years. What's the point of saying Blueco out? I don't believe they can't sell. But
yeah, there has to be some form of the way out.
Who's the loophole? Anyway, because the report says they can't sell any of their shares to Chelsea. Chelsea's here, Chelsea FC. They can't sell their Chelsea FC shares. However, Chelsea is under the umbrella of Blueco 22 Midco Limited, which is under the umbrella of Blueco 22 Limited, which is under the umbrella of 22 Holdco Limited, which is under the umbrella of Clear Lake. So if they can't sell their Chelsea FC shares until 2032, what about if somebody bought Blueco 22 Limited and they sold the whole thing? Then,
but can they not even buy higher? Can they not buy Holdco as well?
They could sell Holdco. That's what I'm saying. They could sell Holdco.
But then I'm pretty sure Bobby made a point on the stream. Nobody's gonna be attracted to a failing structure because I'm pretty sure Chelsea are in debt, and after this year's turnover review, we made record-breaking amounts of losses. Like, that's not attracting nobody to buy them.
Surely there's a Saudi billionaire that supported Chelsea growing up. I refuse to believe there isn't.
And I'm pretty sure what Bobby said was that they're still playing with
It's that people with Saudi, like,
they want profit.
The state of Saudi Arabia already owns Newcastle, so they will stop.
Oh, they can't own two teams in the same. Oh,
yeah, so they will stop that. However, I want to put something up for you guys, yeah, because I think this is the situation that we're going through. Because
Inter Milan thing.
Yeah, because it's very similar. It's very similar to what's going on with us. But I'm trying to find a video that kind of short because all of them are kind of long.
Is this the guy that owned Valencia before as well, or something? The Asian guy?
No, guy.
No, it's like a group company.
It's like Clearly.
As Interisti, and of course, as a club, enjoy this type of content. Make sure
I'm gonna get Judge Footy Mo to come on one day and explain it.
Thumbs up and subscribe to the channel. Let's kick it off with the official statement by Inter here, translated by Inter Extra. So last week, it was already announced that Inter repaid the total bond, which was around the 415 million euro mark, if I remember.
So just for a backstory, as you can see here, we borrowed 527 million from Arrays with 12.73 interest rate to be paid back by August 2033. So if we just put this down on our future value calculator and we put, what was that, 573 million?
Yeah. 527.
And the 527 million. With a 10-year number of periods is 10-year period, 12.73 interest. That's 1.7 billion. Now that's the first loan that we took from Arrays, yeah. So we'd have to rise this by 2033, including interest. That's the first loan we've taken from Arrays. As well as that, we took out a 755 million loan from Bank of America and JP Morgan with 3.25 interest. So let's do that. What was that? Can you read the number out for me, please? Sorry.
755.
755 million. 3.25. So that's another billion. So that is 2.7 billion that needs to be raised by August 2033. However, this is when it gets dicey. That 755 million and that 725 million is 1.25 billion. Now, the 1.25 billion, you ask yourself, why did Chelsea take out a 1.25 billion loan?
I mean, I honestly don't know.
Was that for the first transfer window, or was it to build the stadium?
What stadium are they building? I was from that.
But they haven't built shit.
Exactly. Something's going on.
This was to build the stadium and redevelop the stadium. They didn't build the stadium. They asked Todd Boehly about this last season, and he said we have to wait to 2042, and he doesn't know when the stadium is going to happen. So assuming we did have to wait till 2042, think of the interest rates. And now,
But my thing is, does this not slightly benefit us as fans? No, because they only have two ways out of this. You either have to make the money or you have to sell. And if no one's gonna buy, you have to make the money. But you don't make the money with just UCL. I don't think that's enough.
this is how it gets dangerous. They can't sell because already won. But in terms of raising money, let's just remember that they're operating on a loss, 342 million loss, record breaking.
Exactly.
And Strasbourg's under them, 69 million. They've only got 10 million less than Manchester City in terms of losses. That's really one thing. But it's not that easy, should I say? Oh yeah, this is a good thing for us. No, it can be very dangerous for us. And this is something I was trying to tell people in the beginning of the stream. I did the rant about how we were entering Leeds territory.
Leeds United were a power in football, built by their manager Don Revie into one of the strongest clubs in England and Europe. A team of internationals, led by their fiery captain Billy Bremner, won the Football League Championship in 1969 and the FA Cup in 72. Leeds won the league again 2 years later, and their supporters always believe they only lost the 75 European Cup final to German champions Bayern Munich due to highly controversial refereeing decisions. Leeds declined in the 1980s but recovered again to win the final Football League Championship in 1992, just before the Premier League was formed. As recently as 2001, a young, exciting Leeds team under manager David O'Leary was competing with Manchester United in the Premier League and reached the semi-finals of the Champions League.
Remember that 2001
3-0 on
Champions League semi-final. 2001.
Yet within 2 years, the modern rebuilt Leeds United suffered a profound collapse, from which the club has still not recovered. The chairman, Peter Ridsdale, admitted that the club had borrowed heavily to buy star players.
Oh, but hold on. We borrowed 1.2 billion. We reinvested that 1.2 billion on the squad. We amortized the fees, so we haven't even completely paid off the transfer fees. And as well as that, we've taken loans that we need to repay by 2033, including interest.
And famously said of the drive for success, we lived the dream. Leeds had to sell the star players, including Rio Ferdinand, to Manchester United, but they were still relegated in 2004.
But didn't we just see briefs that we might have to sell our star players if we don't make Champions League football?
Debts of more than £100 million.
They're in debt for 100 million. I just want to remind you guys, 1.7 billion plus 1 billion, let's say, 2.7 billion in debt. These men are on 100 million. Fair enough, inflation, but come on.
Local businessmen took over, settled much of the debts, sold more players, and even the Ellen Road Stadium and training ground to a landlord.
Oh, selling the training ground. Didn't we sell Cobham to ourselves? To avoid getting losses financially. Loopholes. Oh, what loopholes?
Could not keep the club steady financially. In January 2005, they announced a takeover by Ken Bates, who 2 years earlier had sold Chelsea to the Russian oligarch Roman Abramovich and retired to the tax haven of Monaco. Bates said that he was representing a consortium of owners whose identity was never revealed through funds registered in offshore tax havens, including the British Virgin Islands. But on his return to football, he could not make the finances at Leeds work. Wages paid to players had increased throughout the 2000s, but the huge gap in income with the multi-millions of pounds paid for television rights in the Premier League means that clubs in the Championship struggle to balance the books. Leeds were relegated to League One, the old third division, in 2007 for the first time in their history.
They went from a Champions League semi-final to League One in 6 years. in 6 years. This is the biggest issue in our football club right now. Everyone talks about, oh, about the squad, oh, about the transfer window, oh, da-da-da-da-da-da. Brother, these things here, if we're not careful and we don't nip this stuff in the bud now, these little small things are going to be things we wish were our issues in 2-3 years' time. They've absolutely fucked us. And everyone's clocking too late. Now, just now. Literally, realize what's been happening in the last 3-4 years. Only just now. We've broken down what Jose's done to the academy. The amount of people that have left the club in terms of seniority. The fact that they've been replaced by novices. On a director standpoint. The amount of money that's been blown in terms of the ownership. The things the owners have been saying publicly that has been red flags from the moment they stepped in. And everyone was signing up and agreeing with all the things they said. And only just now, March the 17th, yesterday, the majority of the fan base said, you know what? Blueco out. Yes, we're Blueco out. Okay, but that's just scratching the surface. I was Blueco out 3 years ago. You're scratching the surface. Have you looked at our finances? Have you looked at our debts, the loans that we've taken out, the money we owe different banks, the way that we're not actually turning over profit, or operating losses, or actual losses in general? Are you looking at any of this stuff, or is it just, oh, Blueco out because, oh yeah, I'm happy.
Wait.
I'm happy that Maresca's gone now.
CB, someone asked about Aries investment. To touch on that, CB's just talking about what the other side of the coin could happen. So Aries investment is one way of an alternative ending with the Chelsea saga and the board of directors and whatever. And another way is that way they just showed us with Leeds as a key example. So,
but yeah, no, you're saying that will we get bought out by Aries investment company like Inter Milan? That's possible, but that's not a positive. That's not a positive. Look, Bloomberg wrote an article. I'm gonna get the what do you call it?
Oh my god!
I'm gonna get the paywall thing so we can read the article. Yeah. So they took 500 million from Aries already in debt. They're now taking an extra 250 million extra from Bank of America. So this is us loaning. This is Bloomberg. They're not gonna make this shit up. This was in September 23. That's when I started calling this stuff out. Like, private equity work on debt. That's their whole thing. Oh boy, let's get into it. I ain't done this in a long time. These are my originals, the day ones. They know about this shit. This used to be my bag, and everyone used to say, CB, you're scaremongering, everyone, stop. This ain't gonna happen. What do you mean? They're private equity, they know what they're doing. You think you know money more than billionaires? I'm like, cool, whatever. This was in 2024. In the years to come, the experiment unfolding at Chelsea under the American investors will be a fascinating case to study running a football club, because no one in England or beyond has ever seen anything like what's happening at Stamford Bridge. This is Bloomberg. This isn't Sky Sports. This isn't a brief. This isn't spearmongering. This is Bloomberg. This is like Forbes. Chelsea has spent 1.3 billion on 39 players. Part owner Todd Boehly and Clear Lake Capital, blah, blah, blah. They've had 4 different full-time managers in the period. That's a coach on a temporary basis. We just had 2 more managers. And Maresca, remember everyone loves Maresca. Well, Blueco out because of Maresca. I told you, Maresca used to be the mouthpiece of this fucking ownership and their whole project for the whole time he was there. And he only started calling them out when he won and when he won his Club World Cup and he wanted the centre back, he wasn't happy about it. Up until that point, he enabled everything they fucking did. When it was the bomb squad, whatever you want to call it, he said himself, "It's not a mess like it looks like from the outside." CP, look, Maresca said himself, "It's not a mess." Oh, CP, whatever. Sterling has been stripped of his squad number following the arrival of Neto and has been training apart. But that's fine because no one rates Sterling, right? Like, what does that mean? Sterling shit, he gets 350k. We can disrespect him if we want. Like, as you don't understand, the way we enabled every bad decision these men made, like, we became dickheads as a family. We real talk, we became dickheads as a family, bro. And it's sad. It's sad. But that's besides the point. Finance expert, I said it's been a crazy one to follow. The Chelsea owners' initial aggressive play in the transfer market to overhaul the squad was not unexpected. Even if spending 280 million in 2022, 350 in January, and more than 400 million in 2024. But with their background in private equity and venture capital, Boehly and Clearlake are coming at soccer ownership very differently. Have moved goalposts in efforts when dealing with the financial fair play rules. Amortization, blah, 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 prompted UEFA to tighten their rules. Whatever. They're talking about selling players for pure profit. Matson, Lewis Hall, who they blame Poch for. Gallagher gone. Tyreek George is going to be gone soon. Don't be surprised if Josh Achampong ends up going too. We're not making no money in the Champions League. It was high risk to take the loans out in the first place. It's still high risk now. This was 2 years ago. Imagine what the situation is now with the losses. Whatever. Anyway, that's Bloomberg. That's Bloomberg. Yeah? Cool. Let's keep going. I love talking about Clearlake. Blueco, Clearlake, I swear down, that's when I'm in flow state. That's when I'm in my bag when I talk about them. So look.
So you're actually finished?
Pretty much.
No, it's long. It's long. So now, obviously, to talk about the Array's situation, this is our exit plan. This is our most realistic exit plan, and it's not positive. It might sound positive, it's not positive. So because it sounds positive because we're thinking, oh yeah, Clearlake are gone, but obviously, in the grand scheme of things, this is grim. So our exit plan is, like I said, we owe Array's money by August 33. We must repay. We are not repaying that with the losses that we're taking. I don't see us repaying that money. What's gonna happen is we're gonna forfeit. We're gonna forfeit the debt. If you forfeit the debt, what basically means is Array's will take over us. This is something that's not unfamiliar. It's happened with Inter Milan with Oak Tree Capital. Inter Milan in 2024 was taken over by Oak Tree Capital, who are lenders, because they couldn't pay back their money. It was a loan from 2021 to 2024. They couldn't repay. Our loan is 2023 to 2033. Very convenient that the loan repayments are the same timeline as, oh, these guys can't sell until 2033. It's very convenient. But anyway, cool. So now Oak Tree Capital took over in May 2024. Since then, they went to a Champions League final. So people look at that as a positive. But let's actually break down 24.
So what does Aries actually do?
The movements that Inter Milan have been making since the takeover.
Brought in.
I think that's the best way to do it. Pre-season, look, Oak Tree Capital took 99.6% control of the club. They made Giuseppe Marotta as the club president. Marotta, bad boy, knows football, no nonsense. So now they made Barella club captain and extended his contract. Football moves. They got rid of Alexis Sanchez, old and washed. They got rid of Klassen, old and washed. Got rid of Cuadrado, old and washed. Football decisions are being made by footballing men. Let's look at the incomings. Obviously, they won the league. No, they didn't win the league. I'm mistaken. Napoli won the league.
They're top at the moment.
They came second. Yeah, they're going to win the league this year. They came second in the league, semi-final of Coppa Italia, runners-up of Supercoppa, runners-up of Champions League, got knocked out round of 16. Not pretty. They won no trophies.
Is that year one?
Yeah, that's year one. They're in year two right now. But
obviously,
let's look at the decisions they made. Let's look at the signings. Players in. Augusto, 7.5 million. Arnautovic, 8 million. Fratenzi's 27 million. Joseph Martinez. Mind you, obviously they're in debt. in terms of incomings and splashing bread, they can't really do that. That's not really like that's done.
But wait, now that the club's being sold, yeah, they're not in debt anymore. I swear, no.
No, they're still in debt, but they've taken over and they're taking the responsibility of earning the money back. And then they can also sell the club to whoever they feel like selling the club to.
And their approach is they want to go win trophies to make the money back.
Yeah, exactly. Which is the most common sense approach to have. It's only our ownership are so naive and arrogant that they want to do the Brighton model. So that's what they've done. So that's the Inter Milan situation. So people look at that like, oh, that could work, but who's to say Arez have the same interests that Oak Tree Capital has? Arez could say, you man owe us way too much bread. Fuck that. You never know what they might, because the process to make back 350 million is much easier than making back 2.7 billion. And also, we don't just owe money to one company. We owe money to Arez, we owe money to Bank of America, we owe money to JP Morgan. It's 3 different conglomerates, bro. So it's not just like free, like the Inter's debt problems, 350, they'll rise that in maybe 5 years. Right now, they're top of the table. Obviously, they got knocked out of the Champions League. What's the Super Coppa saying for them? Or the Coppa Italia. Coppa Italia, they got Como in, what's that? The semi-final of the Coppa Italia. So they're still in the semi-final. I don't think they participated in the Super Coppa because they didn't win anything. No, they weren't in the Super Coppa. But they're in the semi-final Coppa Italia and they're top of the table, 8 points clear in the league. What's probably going to happen is they sell all our best players. We've got to rely on the academy again. Maybe they get rid of the best academy products. The most realistic way of looking at things is Emirates Arsenal. Whereas that we have a couple technical players. We might have a smart little signing here and there, but it's not a team that can win. We take big losses when we box serious teams. It's like that.
Announcement is that Intermedia subsidiary, owned by Oak Tree Capital, agreed a long-term financing for the club. The financing totaling 350 million euros is from a US private placement of senior secured notes maturing in 2030, supported by seasoned institutional investors. What does that mean in layman terms? So first of all, the 410 million euro bond that was paid off, there's been refinanced for this new one, which is at a lower cost, lower debt level, 350 million. So that's already positive. And it's also been extended. So the other one was expiring in 2027. So ahead of time, Oak Tree decided to pay that off. And now the new one expires in 2030. And what it also means is that compared to the previous bond, the lower amount and tighter cost of capital achieved for the private placement represent another step in Oak Tree's commitment to the long-term success and financial stability of the club to support Inter's prosperity both on and off the pitch. Does this mean Inter are going to be spending more money in the Mercato? Not necessarily, but we don't know the exact figures of this new the bond that has been agreed. What we do know is that it should be, well, the reason why Oak Tree decided to close off the old bond earlier, because this is what they do. They're experts in this field as an investment firm.
I think private equity coming to football is one of the worst things that you could possibly do, bro. One of the worst things you can possibly do, bro.
This is so bleak. What the fuck?
But do you know what's mad? Be real, Cuba, you talk football, you know Chelsea, I watch your content. Like, I actually like you. You're the only account I follow on my burner account on TikTok. Like, I actually fuck with it. So, someone who's knowledgeable about ball, especially Chelsea and all of that, did you know about any of this financial stuff?
I had no clue, Thing is, you look at the spending, all I knew was 2 billion debt was written off of that. You see Roman wrote off 2 billion debt, you're thinking, okay, we got money to play with, I don't know how they fucked this up so bad.
Roman wrote off the debt.
Still lost.
Roman wrote off the debt and said, because the debt was to himself. and he made them promise to reinvest 1.25 billion in the squad and a new stadium. And then they got a loan. Instead of using their own money, they took out loans for 1.25 billion and spent it on the squad. And also promised to get a stadium.
Does Robert know this?
Yes, bro. Robert and Bobby were arguing for like
Robert was trying
an hour,
to
bro.
this. Robert was like, "Oh, you're scaremongering." Even Cam was trying to say scaremongering. Look, yeah, sweet, real
But it's not scaremongering, though.
Emirates Arsenal because they used to sell their best players to pay their loans, and that they took out to pay their stadium. But it's worse for us because we don't even have a new stadium. Real talk. The fact that we don't even have the stadium, there's no timeline on the stadium. That stadium's not happening. I'm telling you for free, that stadium's not happening. Even when they'll do this cool stuff, they don't have the money to build a stadium. Let alone get the land, do it. We ain't got the bread or skin. That's what people are thinking about transfer window. Oh, this transfer window, we better get that, bro. Every year, we go into the transfer window, one in 6 players. 6 players every year. Oh, we need a goalkeeper, 2 centre-backs, a left winger, a midfielder, a striker. That, bro. Every window. And then when the window closes, every single person gets brainwashed into thinking, oh, we're only 1 or 2 more signings away. Oh, we're only 1 or 2 more signings away. Oh, 1 or 2 more. And then it happens again. January, February, everyone remembers what the issues are. And then rinse and repeat. Then Fabrizio's going to start doing PR and linking us to somebody that he knows we have no business signing because they're not going to take 150K. He's done it with Osimhen. He's done it with Elise twice. He's done it with Xavi Simons. And everyone falls for it. They fixate all their attention on the transfer window on that signing. Then when that signing don't happen, whatever bullshit they feed up, man accept it. Every single time. It's actually a joke, bro. And all people focus on is the transfer window. All they focus on is the transfer window. The transfer window is the tip of the iceberg. We can't afford that.
Yeah, this is fucked. Oh my days. That's disgusting. I actually feel sick. That is so grim. And there's actually no way out either. The only way out is to win trophies, but they're not gonna do that.
The only way we can generate revenue, the only way we can rise bread is if we sell our best players and we sell academy pure profit. That's it. And teams that do that end up in mid-table or relegation places.
But even then, bro, that's going to take, 2 decades for us to even come out.
Look at Spurs. Spurs sold Kane, and look at their finishes.
2-1.
The moment you start selling your best players, GG's. And it's going to happen. Enzo's going to go. Caicedo still hasn't signed that new contract. Don't forget that. He changed agent the same way Enzo changed agent. Same time. He ain't signed that new contract I've been talking about for 18 months. You man think I'm chatting shit? Let's fact check. Everything I said today, I fact checked.
The UCL is 144 mil. That's nothing. Oh my days.
That's why they don't care about winning, because at the end of the day, the difference in pay gap that you have to invest, the difference you have to invest and the difference in pay gap or reward for winning a title or finishing in top 4, it's not that much of a difference or worth investing. You actually have to have a passion to do that.
And then 80 mil for the Prem. So if you win the Prem, if we were to win the Prem every year from next season until 2033, I still don't think we just about have we wouldn't have the bread.
Look at this. May the 6th, 2025. We plan to open talks with Caicedo's camp over a new deal. Negotiations haven't started yet, but plans to give Caicedo a new contract. May again, Chelsea would advance in talks to end his contract. Planned since March to open new negotiations over a new deal, and it will happen up the upcoming months. Chelsea see him as world class. September 2025. Oh, new contract talks. Contract ain't been signed. And then hold on, I don't think Fabrizio recorded it. I hate the new Twitter search. Here we go. February 21st. Caicedo has revealed his new agency via Instagram. Welcome Caicedo to Elite NM Sport Agency. So when you start changing agents, it gets spooky. Maresca changed agents. Enzo Fernandez changed agents. Caicedo's changed agents. Don't think these man's futures. Oh my gosh, the whole time the screen wasn't showing and no one wanted to tell me. You man,
I didn't even know.
you man are violating. So this is him with his new agent, 2026, February 2026. Now I've got to go back. Here we go. Look, they've been talking about his contract since May 25th, May 6, 2025. Then May 26th. Then September. There's been no update on his contract. Then he changed agents in February. That's not pretty news. That's not good news.
I'm linked to Blueco.
Don't be surprised, bro.
Bro, a lot of key players are gone. Enzo,
these men on long contracts. All that does is incentivize us getting more money if we were to sell them. That's all. Because they don't have the leverage like that. So, like, don't think man won't get sold. Don't think Caicedo's spending his whole career here till 2030. Don't think Cole Palmer's staying here till 2030. They extended Jackson to 2031 and he left the season after. Like, don't, bro. Look, I don't like talking like this because people that start saying, "Oh, I hope this happens." You think you hope it happens, blah blah blah. Look, bro, I'm gonna be real. What we gotta do for the greater good as a fan base is we gotta miss out in Europe, man. Completely. We gotta miss out in Europe. And it's sad because I don't want to be the man that hope my team loses or whatever.
No, but we actually do. At the minimum.
We got to start losing games, bro.
We got to come so low in the table that they have to, because if they get relegated within the next 2 years, it's a thing of them making no bread. No money. All of a sudden, they're fucked in the worst way.
No, it's mad. It's mad still. I can't lie. It's a proper sad, dark situation. I hate talking all this Blueco stuff. So now I ask, what's the next steps? I found something in my archives, yeah, when I thought I could be the reason I even made this channel, not this specific channel, why I started doing videos about Chelsea in the first place, was because I used to just want to wake people up on the ownership and what's going on. All my videos used to be like this. And
oh wait, CB's cams. Bro, where's CB?
Yo.
He lagged out for a good 10 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know what just happened. That's crazy. As I was saying, the reason I started doing videos about Chelsea is because all my videos used to be like, all I used to do is talk about the ownership and do all of this stuff and shed light on what's going on. And everyone used to just like, oh, shut up, CB, or this guy's bare miserable. Oh, he's so negative. But I hate hearing what he has to say. And I wasn't getting taken seriously. So I did the Charleston White and I started just banging jokes. When I started banging jokes and putting my personality out there, the audience grew. And I realized, okay, this is now how we can spread the message. The audience is bigger, let's share it more. And I'd share more. But I needed to have some sort of balance. Like, I'm not trying to be Johnny Minerals, bro. Sorry, my camera started lagging. I'm not trying to be Johnny Minerals, bro. I'm not trying to like 24/7 Blueco, no analysis, no nothing, no whatever. That's when we start talking about, we start doing the player stocks, we start doing all of this, whatever. Like, all of this fun stuff to make it more engaging and more interesting and you're entertained and it's fun. But I'm informing on what's going on because the vision, the plans never change. So I'm going to play what Feliciano said in an old interview with Bloomberg, and then I'm going to show you the things that I was doing and what we can do. I'm going to go back to an old file that I had, and we go from there.
What we're trying to build is a long-term sustainable business that can accrete in value significantly. And that means a lot more than just winning or losing at the pitch.
Look, just to respond to that comment, yeah? What Johnny says, that Johnny's valid. Yeah, Johnny is valid. I like Johnny, like in terms of his content and what he says. He's valid. The problem is, Johnny's message is only loud when we lose games. If we win a match, or we concede a goal, or we sign a player, or what all of this other stuff, do you actually care what Johnny Minerals has to say? You don't. It's the same jargon. Blueco. The messages hit the loudest when we lose. I realized that because that's what's happening to me. When we lose games, everyone wants to hear about Blueco for a week, and then they move on. We win a match, no one cares anymore. Oh, you're negative all over again. That's why I was like, let me start making my content more balanced. Let me do player stocks. Let's talk about signings. Let's all of this type of stuff. Like, what's your dream transfer window? What do you think of this manager? All of that, because that's the level, unfortunately, where everyone's heads are at. So it's like, cool, let's talk about this. I do the Blueco thing. You might know my stance when it comes to the ownership, the directors, whatever. But you got to have some sort of balance, or man just ain't going to be engaged. Man ain't going to care. So that's why I do that. But no, they haven't made any profit. They've been operating on a loss for 3 years. But anyway,
important, right? As a brand, as a media property, as a team, as a club. But we're also trying to establish and build or put in place the right building blocks to have a great business, kind of in 3 years, 5 years, 7 years. And a lot of the work that we're doing is behind the scenes, trying to do just that.
Many months later.
Very simple, right? Like first of all, if you own a sports team or club, you have to understand that you're a steward of something much broader, and the impact in the community is much broader than just a business or just a sport. Second of all, kind of we take very seriously that kind of Chelsea has been a top 6 in the Premier League, and we intend to not only stay there, but we intend to compete for trophies every year. We intend to win.
It's their first season. We intend to compete for trophies every year.
The Premier League someday soon. And I think the reality is that I think we have put in place a much more sustainable system in terms of players, in terms of kind of development that I think is yielding results right now. So we're excited about the season. It's a very tough league, the toughest league in the world. We're fighting to be that top 4 or 5 with kind of names like Liverpool, Villa, United, and I think we're gonna do well. But it's a sport, so everybody has an opinion.
All right, so then cool. This is what the man was on back then. I'm gonna reload it because listen to this guy's waffling.
Flashback.
But ultimately, what we're trying to build is a long-term sustainable business that can accrete in value significantly. And that means a lot more than just winning or losing at the pitch. That's important, right? As a brand, as a media property, as a team, as a club. But we're also trying to establish and build or put in place the right building blocks to have a great business, kind of in 3 years, 5 years, 7 years. And a lot of the work that we're doing.
He said they want to have a great business they can look at in 3 years. 3 years later, biggest loss in European history. No front of shirt sponsor. No update in the stadium. In crippling debt. Marquee players putting his future in the air.
Behind the scenes, trying to do just that.
Many months later.
Very simple, right? Like first of all, if you own a sports team or club, you have to understand that you're a steward of something much broader, and the impact in the community is much broader than just a business or just a sport. Second of all, kind of we take very seriously that kind of Chelsea has been a top 6 in the Premier League, and we intend to not only stay there, but we intend to compete.
No, they want to stay in the Champions League. They didn't touch the Champions League for 4 years after this comment.
For trophies every year, we intend to win the Premier League someday soon. And I think that we
haven't challenged for a title the whole time he's been there. 12th, 6th, 4th, which they celebrated like they won a title, and we're yet to see where we finish now. We're currently 6th, 1 point away from Conference League places, by the way. Brentford are breathing down our legs. We're so lucky Wolves got the equalizer.
The reality is that I think we have put in place a much more sustainable system in terms of players,
sustainable system in terms of players. Marquee players want to leave. You brought João Felix in, you sold him on a loss. You brought Vega in as a Chilwell replacement, and he left before Chilwell even left. David Washington, Omari Kellerman, Dacho Fofana. Sustainable players. Sustainable players.
Of kind of development that I think is yielding results right now. So we're excited about the season. It's a very tough league, the toughest league in the world. We're fighting to be that top 4 or 5 with kind of names like Liverpool, Villa, United, and I think we're gonna do well. But it's sports, so everybody has an opinion.
His face genuinely pisses me off. I'll be so real. Like, he actually angers me.
Now look, Cuba, look what I found. I went to my archives, yeah? Look at this. Google Docs. Make Chelsea great again, 2024. I made this when we drew to Sheffield 2-2. Pot season. Somebody can tell me the date that was. This was a manifesto on how to fix the club's issues. Number 1, sporting model changes. Under 25 model. Bring proven experienced players. Hold the directors accountable. These times, everyone was saying the squad was good enough. Remember, chat? Everyone was saying squad's good enough. It's all on Pochettino. Once we get Pochettino gone, we got an actual good squad. Enzo Fernandez is world-class. Caicedo's world-class. Cole Palmer's world-class. Cole Will's the next big thing. Reece James is world-class. All we need to do is get a goalkeeper and a striker and Poch gone, and we will win the league. That's what they used to all say. Stocks of the players you want to sell, dropping. Still relevant today. Casadei, we sold on a loss. Sterling got rid of, didn't even sell him. Mudryk is in the abyss. It was fair enough, we made a profit over Noni Madueke. Dacho Fofana, loss. David Washington, loss. I can go all day when it comes to this shit. Anyway, Disasi, loss. Financial state of the club. Look, FFP, debts. I'm talking about this stuff in March 2024, I'm talking about this stuff. Disconnect between the ownership and the fans, still relevant today. Management, not good enough back then, still not good enough. Players, not good enough. And this is why I said 1 window left to save this. Why? Because Ornstein, that little fucking prick, was running around telling people, excuse my language as well, I'm so disappointed in myself that I just did that. I said that, be honest. That is a 4-window plan until we can compete for trophies, and we had 1 window left to do it. And how Iqbali and Todd Boehly respond. Looking at that, chat, Cuba, talk to me, is what's aged badly in this list?
It's literally the exact same issues. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed at all. Nothing's changed, not even in the slightest. The financial state's gotten worse. The sporting model's somehow gotten worse. We're so finished. This is actually terrifying. And the thing is as well, it's actually hit a point, it doesn't look redeemable. I actually don't think it's redeemable in terms of, because...
But that's why, I was at that point 2 years ago. I'm just now let me try and just have fun, because at the end of the day, I still support the club. Like, I support Chelsea. I'm a fan of Chelsea. So now I just try to have fun. That's why I'll do this shit with you, man. Oh, what's your player stocks? Oh, you like good Garnacho? Oh, you like Gusto? Oh, you like this guy? Okay, let me just have our favorite bums and we can have fun with this. Pause. Like, that's where my head's at, because it's just so miserable. It's depressing, bro. There's no light at the end of the tunnel. All I can do is kind of just have fun.
But that's going to last. Even then, this is going to be what we're doing now is going to be the golden era in comparison to what we're going to be doing in 5 years' time. Bro. We're going to look back on this and be like, oh, but remember where we were when we won that Club World Cup? How many years now has it been since our last trophy?
That's the Club World Cup, yeah? Because I used to, all my content, you can check, yeah? Up until that season with Conference League, I knew that Conference League is a given, we're winning that trophy. So, but up until that point, I was saying, like, even why the Carabao Cup final is such a big deal for me, is because I was like, I actually don't know when we see a trophy again, based on how these men are running. That's why I was so gassed over the Club World Cup, and I was like, yes, like Club World Cup. And I traveled out there for it. I had no idea we was going to win the thing. It was fun. But the reason why is because I was like, bro, we actually saw a trophy. I potentially saw a last big trophy in the flesh. And that competition is going to be a big competition in 20 years, 15 years' time.
But that's what makes it fucked, because we're going to be the team that's won everything, and we're going to be in the fucking championship languishing. League One, and guys will be going, oh, Pub quiz question. What team has won every trophy in world football? Chelsea. No way Chelsea did that from some fucking 12-year-old that was born in 2046. Chelsea, the team that plays in what, National League South. And guys are going to be looking at that going, there's no way. That's such a great pub quiz question. That is so dark. How did Chelsea win the Club World Cup? They won the first edition. What? Who's Drogba? Who's Lampard? Who's Hazard? Who's this? Wait, they had actual legends? I look at Leeds now. I can't name you one special Leeds player in their history. What? Harry Kewell. Mark Viduka.
Les Ferdinand.
And they want me to expect Chelsea to have any legacy in the next 30 years. We're finished. Like, we're actually, it's wraps.
That's how you can just change the name of the club, bro. It's not that deep. Just change the name. CFC London.
My kids aren't supporting this institution, I'll be real.
Nah, that's dark. I can never say that.
My kids, I want the best for my children.
I didn't even play for Leeds. Rio played for Leeds, not Les.
Who's Leeds' like biggest legend? They must have someone. Bro, guys talk about Arsenal's league titles, yeah? And every time I sit there and I go, it was during World War. I'm going to try to speak about Chelsea to people in my future and they're going to go, who the fuck is that?
Nah, yeah, it's going to get dismissed. Then when they start doing the, oh, you man cheated for your trophies. Oh, yeah, bro. It's that. I don't know.
Any player debate I've had in the past means nothing.
Like, look, man, let's be real. Obviously, we're young, innit? I'm not trying to disrespect legends. Like, man's 25, innit, bro? Like,
bro, I've heard of Don Revy. That's it. I'll be so real.
I don't know these youths, bro.
Jack Charlton. That's Bobby Charlton's brother.
Oh, sir.
And I only know about him because I read a book. And that nigga left to go to like the US for bread or something. And they stopped rating him. They stopped picking him for the England team. That's their biggest legend.
Yeah, like, I don't know these youths, bro.
Leeds have Cantona. Cantona went and left him to go to United. That's their biggest legend.
Cantona's legacy is in Man United, though. I know they had him. Yeah, Viduka was a bad man, though. Viduka's a bad man. But do you get what I'm saying? Like,
my head is actually so hot. This has pissed me off so much.
Until we get on Baller League. Loudest Chelsea. Let's watch Pop the Balloon. No, Fridays. That's for Fridays. Every Friday at the end, we'll wrap up with some degeneracy, bro. But yeah, bro, I can't lie. Yeah, it's like
I'm never entertaining big club talk ever again. You know.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's worrying because it's like, and on top of that, the respect that we have. Like, if we just disappeared and we fell off, but we disappeared, man will still respect us. Like, for example, teams like Sevilla, they ain't been around for time, but we know Sevilla as bad boy ooters in Europe. If Sevilla appeared in the Europa League title, someone was at Ross, Sevilla, oh, I'd put my money on Sevilla. I know about Sevilla just based on their history, but they're not around. But their legacy hasn't been tainted. Our legacy is being tainted because we're going to the Champions League, getting slapped 8-2 on aggregate. So now everyone around Europe knows, oh, I can't lie, yeah, Chelsea, the man are washed. The respect's gone. The fear factor is gone. All of that's gone. And then now, when God forbid, if we do fall off, and in 10 years, when you talk about Chelsea, oh, in the Champions League, we done, they're like, allow it, man. You man will get slapped up here and that, this and that all the time.
This is the same as Ipswich fans trying to rise their UCL. What's the point? We're gonna sit there and talk. Guys will be like, oh, you won 2 Champions Leagues.
Yeah,
there's been teams that have won 30 since then.
Nottingham Forest thing.
Forest might end up being the bigger team in 10 years or 20 years. Do you know how scary that is?
It's meaty, man. I might have to just start doing fucking Dagenham and Redbridge IRL streams, or we gotta just make like I might just be a streamer. Like, forget Chelsea content. So you just start streaming.
I hear it still.
Real talk, like, what the hell, bro? It's miserable, man. I'm actually like I'm someone that enjoys myself, bro. I like to have fun, bro. I actually like to have fun. Like, I'm a positive person.
I can't even support a new team either. Like that, it's not possible. It's not physically possible.
It's not supporting a new team. What I'm on supporting players, bro. I've been watching Santos, bro. I watched Brazil. I was gassed when we got that draw against Corinthians, bro. It's gassed.
I might just turn to a I might start doing rage bait for money now. You know, you see guys like CFC Mod on the timeline. I'm gonna stop rage baiting. £3 to talk to me.
Oh, hey, that just reminds me. I had it in my bookmarks to talk about this, yeah, but okay, man. This guy, this guy. I've got too many tabs open. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, I've got too many tabs open.
You know, my kids are gonna ask me why I told them to not play football, yeah, and I'm just gonna sit there with like a blank expression on my face.
No, what you gotta do is live vicariously for your kids, bro. I'm taking them to forward training.
I hear it still.
All right, allow me to reintroduce myself. You probably know me as the most insufferable Chelsea fan on Twitter. Honestly, you wouldn't be wrong. Most of the time, we see me trolling, bashing, and posting the most outrageous takes just to wind people up. And yeah, most of the time, the rage baiting is very intentional. Hear me out. This is different. This is mod unbiased. This is where you...
Is he Nigerian?
Yeah, but he lives in Dubai, I think.
You'll see the real me, no trolling, no agendas, no baiting, just my unfiltered thoughts on football. So, match reactions,
over editing,
player opinions,
and
maybe even what I really think about Arsenal and why you and I, yes, you and I, are hypocrites. Anyways, all I'm saying is you will get my honest football opinions. So,
do you know what
stay tuned.
Like, yeah?
This is.
You know when guys do that whole like, let me teach you how to market your brand. Let me teach you how to do this. Let me teach you how to do that. I'm going to help you grow your account from 0 to 100k followers in blah, blah, blah amount of time.
I'll be real, though, yeah.
Hypocrites for.
Man, not taking Twitter too seriously, bro. What do you mean you've done an announcement video that you stopped trolling, like you signed for a club? No, it's not even like there's a YouTube or whatever. Man, not taking the piss, bro. Is it that serious?
But I find some of these people, yeah, like, they're obviously not disabled, innit? But mentally, they age slower than the rest of us. This guy's 100% still 16 years old, like 15, 16. He's not really grasped the concept of social interaction yet. And he thinks the Twitter validation he gets is really amounting to something. And because, unfortunately, the paychecks are not that big for other people, but he gets quite a lot of money from it, he's thinking, yeah, this is my legacy. They're going to remember me after I retire. Oh, I'm going to retire from Twitter. I'm going to have this much money. This guy is genuinely 14 years old mentally. He's old.
No, I'll be real. I don't even know him personally, but I just like I never really like was into that sort of I'm not really that sort of person when it comes to like that sort of content. Like there's quite a few of them, man, like what's that other guy, the Man United one?
Trey and Janty and them.
Yeah, all of that, like it's not really my sort of like,
piss me off.
humor, innit? So whatever.
But this is development you need to have when you're young, not when you're 30 years old. Like it's actually disgusting, I'll be honest. I don't know what kind of education system you went through. I don't know if that's a something over there, something to do with the water. But it's actually gross. Like it's weird as fuck. And the worst part is, yeah, these guys actually got breaded for it. So that was the validation. They now think, yeah, well, if I'm getting money, it's calm.
Yeah, I don't know. Uncle Robert saying, dear fellow Chelsea fans, we're going to be all right. I promise. Up the Chelsea.
Thing is, when I speak to him, yeah, like when I'm actually talking to him directly, he is so calm. And I genuinely, I sometimes believe he actually believes what he's saying. But I read his tweets and I feel violent towards him, I'll be honest. But he's a great guy. But this is a step too far.
His tweets are insane. Do you know what made me laugh? Alex Goldberg lashing out. He deleted the tweet, but you know me, man. My MCGA shooters don't miss. They always get it. He said, "Well, Enzo can fuck off." Now,
but
if anything happens in regards to this Enzo situation, we can't let this man come out here and start tearing up and crying and da. He deleted the tweet, but it's there, bro. We remember it. The North remembers. I agree as well. But I know we ain't gonna stand on this because he deleted it for a reason. But yeah, go on. Sorry, Cuba. Go on.
But you know, what's it called? Oh fuck, I forgot. Apparently that whole Enzo quote was like wildly out of context and blah blah blah. And apparently it was a thing of we need to focus on everything else now before we talk. I don't know or care about the future, but we need to focus on securing this. We have this many games left. You have to do better in this before the World Cup. Apparently it's slightly different to the way Fabrizio put it on the page, or the way the other journalists put it on the page. But at the end of the day, I can't lie. He's fat as fuck. He can't carry the ball. His creating is good, calm. Maybe we'd be better if we had better centre backs, but I'll be real. He can lead. My life won't change if Enzo Fernandez isn't here. Same way, my life won't change if Cole Palmer leaves today. My life won't change if what's his name. My life will improve if Chalobah leaves today. So really and truly, these guys can all go. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't mean anything. I want to see all signs of this project just flog.
Bro, the civil wars on the timeline have been mad. That's why I ain't tweeting. That's why I ain't been tweeting, bro. I can't be asked. I already know everyone's trying to civil war each other. Everyone right now, yeah. What's happening on Twitter is everyone in the Chelsea fan base is trying to point score everyone. Everyone's trying to point score everyone right now. It's a mess. It's buying for everyone. People are catching straight bullets. It's going mad. So look, what's happened to me is the only thing them man can do to me is say, CB, you was gassing the Club World Cup. You was at the Club World Cup and you was gassed. You titled your video Chelsea are great again. That's what they're gonna say to me. That's the only rebuttal they have to me. Fair enough, I'll take it. But they're they're running around spinning bare different stuff. Like it's mental. It's buying for everyone. The civil war on the timeline right now on Twitter, YouTube, all of that. Everyone's warring. To be honest with you, I love it. I love when we're in chaos. Like Chelsea fan chaos is the best. But right now, I'm in a compromised position because I'm a war general, bro. The originals know I'm a war general. I love this shit, bro. I eat, breathe, sleep this. Someone drew me out. Yeah, let's go. It's wartime. But now, we're trying to we're wearing suits now, bro. We're interviewing people and whatever. Like, it's different now. I can't really do. I'm a bit handicapped. I can't really engage like I would want to engage. I love to engage, but I can't now. I'm in the city.
Too much on the line.
Doing Busquets now, man. I'm doing Busquets. You get me? I'm not pressing high and trying to win the ball. Like I wish I was there. I can't.
Would the Super League have saved us?
What'd you say?
Like say the Super League was a concept today, yeah. Would that not have saved us financially? Nah, but as in, because I swear it was what, like 1.3 billion entry or something.
Yeah, but we'd get slapped every week.
Yeah,
depends who the owners are. If the Super League happened when Roman was there, then cool, you might have made the right moves. On the Clear Lake, we'll be the worst team in the Super League. We'll be get slapped.
Yeah, factual stuff.
It's not. That's a mad thing.
So what is the hope now? Yeah, is actually really and truly right. We've got what, another 8 years. The hope is we do so shit this season, yeah, that they start buying experienced players and they try and make the money back through winning competitions, yeah? And then we have 8 years at the top, eventually don't make the money back, and then we'll just have to suffer the downfall after. But at least we had those 8 years. That's the hope.
That's why you got to just enjoy it when you can, bro. That's why you got to enjoy it when you can.
And I can't even become a Brighton fan after this either, because I'll genuinely just look at the club and feel anger. Every time I step back home, just seeing that bullshit in my face. That's so dark.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not nice though. I think that's me done for the day, you know. I ain't giving you man 6 hours today. Bro, man, these clip pages just be posting shit.
I don't know what this is. Is this like a museum or something? And forgive me if I don't know. We're trying to you need to realize, yeah, we come from a certain background where a lot of people don't have the access, the culture capital to do these things or know these things from. We're gaining culture capital ourselves through these experiences. So I don't know what this is. Maybe I'll go there and find out, and it's a museum, and then I gain some knowledge, and I pass it on to.
Man said, hey, these clip pages be going ham. Look at this, 3.6k likes. I didn't even do a match reaction yesterday.
I watched the first 10 seconds of this and I was creasing. I was.
Bro,
bro. I don't even recognize myself. I just see a darkness, bro. And they always talk about there's gonna be light at the end of the tunnel. I've heard that for so many years. People thought the Club World Cup was the light. Is that the light? And then it gets dark again? I thought after the Club World Cup maybe it would get brighter and brighter and brighter and brighter. Yet it's darkness. And the darkness even is... Bro, man said...
But you were trying not to laugh, innit?
Like, no, I was dead ass. That was me in Morocco. I was dead ass. I cried that day. CB, you don't run that account. I don't run any of the accounts. I've never made a TikTok ever in my life. I don't run none of this shit, broski. I said that. I swear, this is the most verified one. This is the most verified one because I know, like, I actually know who runs it. I've met the person, whatever. Like, I even drop in bread. Like, that one's verified. Like, but the other ones, nah.
I was thinking this couldn't be you, yeah, because I can't imagine you editing that. I can't imagine you putting your face over the photo.
I'll be on live and the videos go up while I'm already live. Like I haven't finished going on live. They're already up. It's mental, bro. But I still follow them and engage with them. But it's not me. It's not me. Let's see what these men have been posting. Yeah, man, out here I can't lie. Man, I'm just slapping up. Look, Cam even got picked up.
Pop the Balloon UK is full of guys that are not from the UK. It's just full of immigrants. Bro, if you watch Pop the Balloon UK, you generally believe what Restore Britain are talking about. Not one guy here was born in Britain. They might have their passport, but they're not really from here. I'm hearing mad African accents, this and that.
Yeah, Cam, now that Cam's getting clipped, it's gonna get dangerous. Now Cam's getting clipped. Broski is getting dangerous now. FBI really, 5-0 are really in our business now, bro. 5-0 are really, we're on a wiretap right now, bro. We're on a wiretap still. We gotta pay close attention to that because now they're clipping Cam, boys. It can get dangerous. It can get dangerous, man. Hey, guys, I got a guilty pleasure. Chat. I'm not gonna lie. I've got a guilty pleasure. I don't even know how to start, bro. I don't even know where to start. Real talk, I've got a mad guilty pleasure. There's a song that's stuck in my head. Stuck in my head, bro. Like, stuck in my head. That I have to, before I end the stream, I gotta play it on it.
She got me singing. So tell me who is that sliding down the pole next to me, breaking her back up on the floor. Wants to take a trip before I even go. Then I recognize she let my mama know. She's the girl of my fantasy. She's too cute, she's looking at me. I love the way she do the harmony. She's the girl of my fantasy.
Hey, that song's stuck in my head, blood. Hey, that song's stuck in my head. I know the R. Kelly version. So when I heard this tune saying there, I'm like, where? He's got the black spray of doom.
They're singing. She got me singing. So tell me who is that? They're singing.
Man. Look his black spray. Look his black spray. That's the maddest black spray I've ever seen, blood. That's the maddest black spray I've ever seen. He's even connected it to his beard, bro. He's going mad. He's even got the Kelly guy.
Singing. She got me singing. So tell me who is that sliding down the pole next to me?
They're on the train skanking to his bangers, bro. This guy here, let's click on his page, man. Where's his page? Where's his page, though?
They're singing.
Here we go. Oh,
Oh, he's tweeting.
Come to me, girl. Let me ease your body tonight. I wanna do you right. Well, it's obvious this.
Yeah, he's taking the piss. He's on mind games. Chat, should I bring him on stream? Should I shout him?
The singing. She got me singing. So tell me who.
This black spray is mad.
Who is that sliding down the pole?
Chat, should I bring him on? Have you seen Ashley's reaction to Ice Spice? What? Where was that reaction? Is it on Twitter or something? Man said I'm literally wearing that same shirt. Yeah, I can't lie. I might have to get him on stream. It's an old vid. No, I've not seen Ashley. Where would he have done that? Ashley reacts to Ice Spice. No, he's not even coming up. I ain't seen it. Who's your dream guest on stream? Neymar. Neymar on a stream would be crazy. What's this? Music or sports or personalities? Sports, Neymar. Neymar. Music. Ooh, that's a tough one, you know. Music, that's a tough one. I won't lie. I would like to link up with, it's not a dream one, but I'd like to link up with Tony Yayo. I don't know why, it's a random one. I like Tony Yayo. Personalities, Drewski, Stephen A. Smith, Sean Paul, of course. Man said Messi, bro. I'll deck him, bro. Messi, bro. Let's see what this is, man. This is my last contribution of the day.
Yo, welcome to another video for boy Ashley, and today we're gonna be.
I didn't even know Ashley had a YouTube channel.
On Ice Spice and Nicki Minaj. It's gonna be a reaction video watching a new music video that dropped 35 minutes ago. And
say on guard, Michael. Say on guard.
Never done this one before. Let me know if you guys like it. If you like it, I'll do more of this. Got some of this with me. Some custard with some coastal.
Oh, Yayo's eating smoked duck in Morocco, bro. He's eating smoked duck in Morocco, bro. What you mean? There's a bump.
Oh yeah, let's get into this. She's so fine.
What's he eating? Bagel King.
Fine, bruv. Well, that's good. That's good. That's good product placement, though.
What's going on? I'm gonna get copyrighted. The cost is killing me.
Yeah.
Hey, Ashley's tweaking. Ashley's tweaking. Ashley. Man's eating raw custard, broski. I've seen enough. Make Chelsea great again, man. Greet, bow. Smash the like button on the way out, please, people, man. I'm done with this shit, man.